All right, 6:02 at the MJ Morning Show. Where the hell's Fester? I spoke to Fester from the car, and I told Fester, hey, just kind of eyeball what's in the road on I-275 southbound on the Tampa side of the Howard Franklin Bridge in the number 1 lane. That's the far left as you're approaching the S-curves. So, Michelle, I called Fester from the car, and I said, hey, when you head on in, just kind of take a look. And here it is. It's after 6:02, and Fester's not here. You know, he's been pretty good about coming in on time. Or actually, recently, Michelle, he's been a little early, hasn't he?
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, maybe your little assignment has delayed him.
Well, I hope he didn't try to stop on the freaking bridge. I mean,
well, maybe it was very interesting. Maybe it was something that warranted a stop. A bear.
A bear?
Oh, no.
No, there was...
You were like, it's a bag or a big, flurry, fluffy piece of fabric.
It was like a...
Okay.
Hello? Hey, where the hell are you?
I'm in the hallway.
Oh, God, you're huffing and puffing, just walking up one flight of stairs. It's like you've been on a treadmill for an hour and a half.
It's like 3 mini flights of stairs.
Dude, sounds like you're about to drop dead of a heart attack. All right, here you come.
Help.
Looks like your flashlight's on, dude. Yeah, turn your flashlight. Well, don't aim it into the MJTV camera.
Hold on.
Hey, Andrew, look, his flashlight's on. Do you have this on MJTV?
There you go. It's off.
All right, grab your microphone.
All right, hold on.
Oh my God,
right.
Dude, you've been like running on time, and have you shaved your beard even more?
Yeah.
Hold on, your beard is shaved even more.
Yes.
You were heading towards ZZ Topville.
Before the vacation.
Talk into your microphone.
I am.
I mean, how long? No, you're off on the side. How long have you been doing this job?
It should be able to pick me up from all angles.
All right.
Yes.
Exactly.
Well, it doesn't. There's a directionability of these microphones.
It's a deficiency.
It is not a deficiency. It's the way they're manufactured. It's the way they're designed. All right.
So I was trying to grow my goatee as long and nastily and as disgusting as possible.
Yeah, and it was looking awful, and food was stuck in there. It was like crusty bits and ugh.
I mean, and I'm talking cornflake-sized dandruff.
You ever see?
It was crazy.
You ever see the guys that work in food service and food preparation with beards?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And they have the beard net.
Yes.
Have you ever seen the beard net?
Yes, that's a real thing.
It is a real thing.
Yes.
So you have the hair net, and then you have the beard net.
I saw a guy at Publix Deli who was bald-headed, but he had a beard.
Giant beard?
And he just had the net on, the hair net that would normally be on the top.
No. They make a special beard net.
Is it the same? Is it special?
No, that's not the. Yes, it's special.
I thought it was the hair net.
Oh, me too.
The hair net.
The hair nut?
It goes over your ears.
The hair net. I'm pretty sure that they make a special beard net.
Oh no, I would never have guessed that.
I'll tell you what. Why don't you fire up the computer? Why don't you go to the internets? All right, go to the internets.
All right, hold on.
And type in, do they make a separate hairnet for beards? My God, asking Fester to type that is going to be that's going to be a tedious half a day process.
They make a separate.
No, you don't need separate. Do they make a beard net? Do they make a hairnet for beards?
Hair
net for
beards.
Beards. Okay. All right. See, that's the beard net. It is. Yes. Specialized hair nets. I saw Specialized hair nets for beards exist and are commonly known as beard nets or beard snoods.
Put your snoods on.
A snood. Hey, breaking snoods. Hold on a sec. We got breaking snoods. Breaking snoods here on the MJ Morning Show. Those disposable items are made from breathable materials like nylon, often as an elastic band or ear loops. Yeah. So there's a whole separate beard net.
I thought they just took the regular hair net.
No, they don't. Dude, it's a whole different shape.
Is it?
And that has loops. A hairnet doesn't have loops.
Yes, it does.
The
it
hairnet
doesn't.
just goes on like the Ultima Lady shower cap. Dead ass. Yeah, it's just,
That's right.
That's it.
Yeah, you're right. It does have ear loops.
I know it doesn't have ear loops.
Okay, we're talking it through.
All right, so hold on. We got a lot of things at play here.
Yes.
So why were you late when you've been really running early for like a week and a half now?
If we're talking a minute and a half.
2 minutes. 2 minutes
okay.
late.
If we're talking in a minute and a half to 2.5 minute range being late, I'm fine with that.
By the way, your beard looks much better, like kind of like the trimmed goatee, and
Thank you.
it looks a lot better than that.
Thank you.
That slop you were growing. Okay,
Yes.
now to the other issue at hand.
Yes.
Was the roadside number 1 lane, left lane, like big bag of like sofa stuffing or insulate, whatever that was, is that thing still in the left lane, number 1 lane, Howard Franklin Bridge, Tampa side, as you're just entering those S curves where they have the crazy lines squiggling?
Was it a single bag?
It appeared to be the size of like 3 or 4 beanbag chairs. It was fairly large what I saw.
Okay, I took video of it.
Okay.
It's like a really large duffel. Here, Michelle, watch
It's
this.
a large duffel?
Or a large package, but it's one piece.
But it was like covering up half the lane. I saw a couple of cars like swerve to avoid this obstruction in the road. So, hey, if any road rangers are listening, or if any FHP are listening right now.
Was that it?
Was it gray?
I don't know. It was dark. I know it was dark.
Listen,
how many freaking large obstructions could there possibly be? Howard Franklin Bridge southbound, Tampa side, number 1 left lane, and there's an object that's right when you enter the S curves.
Is it round?
It appeared to be cylindrical or like a blob.
That looks
okay, so
that looks like it right there.
Here's a video I shot. And watch this, MJ.
You were sleeping, Michelle.
All right, look.
No, I'm going off your description.
You'll see a little thing in the left lane.
No, hold on. That's not. Is that the S curves?
Yes.
Hold on a minute. This thing was much. Let me see the video.
It wasn't much larger.
It appeared to be much larger. Hang on a minute.
It's like 8 seconds away.
Hang on a minute.
It's just it's not. I mean, your warped perception of what is
my warp.
Yeah.
Oh, now I have a warped perception.
Yes, you originally called me like bags and bags of couch stuffing.
Yeah, I thought it was a lot
and it wasn't.
bigger, more dramatic, kind of.
See, like a little gray duffel just put it out of the side.
It could be a body.
Then when you get to the cones, you've gone too far.
I'm looking. And hang on a minute.
You can't watch the whole video. The whole video is like 40 seconds long.
I know. I see that.
Yeah, because I really wanted to make sure I got it. I'm driving like a maniac.
I know.
Holding my cell phone up.
You can't be doing that.
Getting this very important piece of debris on the side of the road.
No.
The whole show is make it or break it on this piece of crap on the side of the road.
Don't stop.
I wasn't going to stop.
Okay.
I don't see it. Hold on a minute. I saw it. Not okay. There it is.
Whoop.
No, that
it's a gray.
No,
box
what I saw.
parcel.
Yeah, what I saw was much larger than that.
It wasn't there. It's not there.
Then
And once you got to the bridge,
maybe it attached to someone's car.
maybe
You're imagining it.
All right, I'm just another alert on all the road hazards and debris that exist. All right, so no Powerball winner last night.
Ooh.
The Monday drawing. I wonder how many people forgot that Labor Day was Monday yesterday, and there was Powerball. So it's already over $1 billion. Now it climbs even higher. So we'll get into that later on. Oh, I had finally a winner. Yeah, I'm into the Powerball, this latest run, since it was like a little over 600 million. I'm into the Powerball now for $130, I think, or 100 and whatever it is. And I did, when I went to buy my Powerball tickets yesterday, I did have a $12 winner.
Okay.
Yeah.
Listen,
Yeah.
you're recouping.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Listen, if you invest $130, you
I've-
can make 10% back in one
Yeah,
weekend.
I've recouped 10% of my spend. All right, just getting rolling. It is a busy Tuesday morning here on the MJ Morning Show. Oh, big news on the big ice cream collaboration. We'll get to that. And I got something I got to do with Michelle right after the morning show. It'll take just a few minutes. Michelle's like, I want to go home. I want to go. Listen, just take a few minutes. Got a lot of stuff on tap today. So I wouldn't miss 1 minute of this crap fest. Hey, coming up next, though, did you see the story of the hat snatcher at the U.S. Open? Do you know about this?
The hat snatcher?
Oh, this is crazy. Some, CEO ripped a hat out of the hands of a kid.
What?
It was. Michelle, look this up. It's bizarre. Oh, and Miss La Tesla over here. Well, Fester doesn't drive a Tesla, but Fester's wife does. Oh, there's a crazy Tesla story brewing as far as autopilot data. Oh, Tesla got busted. Yeah, hold on. All that next on the MJ Morning Show on the on 104.7. What am I trying to say here? The MJ Morning Show on the 104.7 FM Q105. Back in a second. Hands down the creepiest of our rejoiner music beds. Creepiest bumper in the collection here on the MJ Morning Show. Which Quentin Tarantino movie was this? What was the... which one
Kill
was it?
Bills?
Yeah, it might have been one of the Kill Bills. Yeah, you're right. All right, 6:21 at the MJ Morning Show. You got the video? Michelle hasn't seen this. And Michelle was like glued to the U.S. Open over the weekend. Oh, my God. How boring is that?
What? Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, I tolerated it. Anyway,
Oh, please.
well, when we were near each other. All right, so you got to bring the video up. Man, this is crazy. A guy, and Fester, you just said something very important. Internet, do your thing.
Yeah, that's how I saw it first. Because this guy did something which I think is egregious.
What a punk.
And
what a total punk.
The only thing posted online was internet, do your thing. Find out who this guy is.
I mean, some grown man rips like a commemorative hat out of a kid's hand in the stands, and then the kid's like, "Hey, give it back to me. Hey, show Michelle this." All right, hold on. You ready? Watch this, Michelle.
The player's signing the
hold on. That video's late. You got to find a better one. That video's late. So it's like mid grab. You got to show the kid holding it.
Is.
Oh, you got it. All right.
The player took off his game hat, took off his match hat,
and gave it to a kid holding one of those giant tennis balls for the player to sign. Watch this.
There you go, kid.
Gives the hat to the kid, and the guy just grabs the hat
That's not cool.
like out of the kid's hand.
Oh, that dude needs to be fired.
Well, he's a CEO of a concrete company in Poland.
No more.
What the hell's this guy doing in Flushing, right?
What is
Flushing in Queens.
He's going to the U.S. Open.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well,
were
duh.
you the CEO of
Yeah.
Warsaw Concrete? You guys lay the foundation for this house.
The
Yeah.
CEO of Lech Walesa Concrete
Oh,
Incorporated.
my gosh.
All right.
And the kid is trying to tell the player.
Oh, Solidarity Concrete. It works.
Yeah, so-
Concrete, solidarity.
So-
Lech Walesa, however you pronounce
So
his
the
name.
CEO has met. It looks like he's met with the boy.
Oh, did he give the freaking hat
Yeah,
back?
I think they made it right. I'm just getting
it-
caught up to the speed now.
Internet Do Your Thing really did his thing. U.S. Open hat snatcher identified as Polish CEO Piotr Zezerek as tennis star Camille.
I don't know who this guy is.
Madcherzak meets with boy. This rich guy's got some poor form. The entitled jerk who seemingly snatched a hat autographed by tennis star Camille Madcherzak from a young boy at the U.S. Open is identified as Polish millionaire Piotr Zezerek. Yeah, this whatever the Madcherzak, fresh off his victory, never heard of this guy, over ninth seed Karen Kutch. You know what?
These are the worst, hardest
they
names
are.
I've ever seen.
Yeah.
The toughest names
Yeah.
ever are
Where
playing
they-
in the
where-
U.S.
Well,
Open.
lucky for you, you're not John McEnroe.
What I need John McEnroe. That's what I need.
Where's
Or
Boris Becker?
How about Pete? How about Pete Sampras? How about easy?
Oh.
How about easy freaking names?
You want a
Yeah.
fancy name? Give me Andre Agassi.
Yeah.
Federer.
Yeah, Federer. All right, so this guy, I guess it happened Thursday night. So it happened Thursday night, and
Well, it looks like his original statement, he was still kind of a douche.
yeah, confirmed Zezerek. This is the Polish, I guess, concrete CEO. So his identity was confirmed to the New York Post on Saturday, and he was initially oblivious to the now viral video. What?
Do you have his initial statement?
Obviously, it was some kind of confusion. The tennis pro added that Zezerek sponsors, his tennis federation in Poland. All right, so that's the connection.
So maybe they know each other or know of each
Well,
other.
they do.
In the tennis circle.
They must, because the Polish CEO that ripped the hat out of the kid's hand, he sponsors the players' tennis federation in Poland.
So really, he could get a hat anytime.
You could probably get 10 hats
Yeah.
sent to his house.
I was pointing, giving the hat, but I had a lot going on after my match, after being super tired and super excited for the win. I just missed it. I had a dead look, if you know what I mean. I'm sure the guy was also acting in the moment of heat, in the moment of emotions. Zezerek, CEO of paving company Dragbrook, was allegedly caught on, what do you mean allegedly caught on the live broadcast? Not allegedly. The video's crystal clear. The hat is handed to the kid, and then the CEO, the grown man, just rips the hat out of the kid's hand.
Yes. At Dragbrook Concrete.
Dragbrook. It's Dragbrook paving. I would imagine. I don't know if they just do asphalt or if they do concrete. I don't know.
Give us 5 stars on the Facebook and don't forget the cookies.
Anyway.
So the tennis player met with the kid. In this picture, I
Right.
thought it was the CEO. It's not. It's the tennis player and the kid, and the key made it right.
The businessman who was seen placing the prized hat into his wife's bag as the devastated young fan protested has since deactivated his social media accounts after the incident sparked widespread fury. Zezerek's countryman over in Poland swiftly blasted him on a Polish job search site as, quote, a sack of garbage,
Oh, my gosh.
common thief, primitive scammer, and shameful jerk. Only an ordinary idiot and jerk could snatch hat from child's hand, wrote one of the GoWork.pl users. You can't buy class, offered another critic.
No, you can't.
If the company's president so unscrupulously stole a child's hat, if I were a customer, I would no longer use his services. I'd be afraid he'd steal from me, too.
Yeah, right?
The millionaire has since attempted to make amends with the cheated fan and his family. He also wanted to make things right, so I gave him the credentials for Brock's mom on the same social media. I don't know what that means. Wow.
Well, his original statement was nothing like that.
What was the original statement?
Yes, I took it. Yes, I did it quickly. But as I've always said, life is first come, first served. I understand that some people might not like it, but please, let's not make a global scandal out of the hat. It's just a hat. If you were faster, you would have it.
What? The hat was like in the kid's hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, all right.
That's pretty low rent.
So clearly,
Yes.
so he made like a more of a draconian, too bad, finders keepers, losers weepers. You slow little kid, and so that's the initial statement, and then the backlash hit, or as Fester says,
Right.
Internet, do your thing. He was identified, excoriated, called out, and then he changes his tune
Yeah.
to meeting with the kid, making amends.
You know what? He's going to be banned from all the rest of the events for at least this season, I bet.
No, I mean he's a sponsor of the team.
No, they're very...
No. He's not a sponsor of the team. He has something to do with this tennis players, some federation in Poland. Doesn't mean it's not sponsoring the team.
Listen,
It's not, ass clown Polish paving.
all of this begs one question.
Yeah, what?
What's that?
How many Polish CEOs does it take to steal a kid's hat?
Those Polish jokes, man, they just disappeared.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? I still tell them all the
Nah,
time.
Oh,
they're
you do
gone.
my
not.
God.
Hey,
I changed the verbiage a little bit to be really offensive.
I'm like I'm like 25% Polish.
Okay, so
Yeah,
how
so-
many Polish
So
CEOs?
there's some Polak in my
Yeah, that's the nice.
there's some Polak in my lineage. I'm like 20. I'm a 25% German, 25% Russian, 25% Hungarian, and 25% Polish.
You're like a World War II disaster.
Yeah, really.
I'm telling you. No, but that goes back. Like both my grandparents were born in the U.S. and then my grandparents' parents. One was born in the U.S. One immigrated from Russia. But it goes back a while before you go back to the old country. Yes, yes. But I would never rip a hat out of a small boy's hand. It was terrible. All right, on to the Tesla deal.
Yeah.
And Fester
Yes.
doesn't drive it. Well, you drive it, I guess, when you're with the whole
Occasionally, I
family.
drive it.
Oh yeah,
Occasionally.
for family outings you drive it because you don't have working seatbelts in half your car for the family.
Right. So yeah.
So you drive the Tesla.
You know
so,
what? My wife's been pissed the last couple of times we've been as a family in the Tesla.
Yeah.
I sat in the back seat.
You did?
Yes.
Why?
Wow.
It's very comfortable back there.
It is?
Oh, I love it.
Make the whole.
And so who gets to sit in the front?
Usually HUD.
Aww.
Sits
All
up
right,
front.
so here's the deal. So Fester's wife has a Tesla Model Y,
Yep.
and I always ask why.
Because it's awesome. Because it's a rocket.
So I have a
'Cause I never
Tesla.
put an ounce of gas in it.
I have a Tesla. Yeah, but what does it charge? What does it cost a month to charge that thing in your garage?
It's fine. It plugs right in.
All right. Yeah, but you pay for that.
Yeah, it's not
So
as much as I spend on gas.
Oh, you really hate paying for electricity. That's just see, now I see it. It's just a thing for you.
So listen to this. Hacker uncovers missing Tesla autopilot data in deadly crash, triggering a $243 million verdict to victim's family. So Tesla originally said, we do not have the data. Hackers somehow got into Tesla's computers, found the data. Whoops, here you go.
They had
Got
all of it.
A Miami jury, so this is here in Florida. A Miami jury has ordered Tesla to pay $243 million over a fatal 2019 autopilot crash here in Florida after a hacker sipping on a hot chocolate at a local Starbucks uncovered key vehicle data the company had claimed it could not find. The verdict delivered last month in federal court held Tesla partially liable for the Key Largo wreck that killed 22-year-old Nabel Benavides Leon and left her boyfriend seriously injured. Jurors saw evidence showing that Tesla's own systems recorded a collision snapshot in the moments before the crash. Data the company insisted was missing until a hacker extracted it from the car's autopilot computer at a Starbucks, according to the Washington Post. How about that?
Seems like a pretty egregious oversight.
Yeah, $243 million. What is that, about an hour and a half's work for Elon Musk?
That's about right.
Seems like Elon would be the type to snatch a hat out of a kid's hand as well. Just saying.
And then send it to space.
Yeah. Tesla had argued the crash was caused entirely by the driver, blah, blah, blah. George McGee, who admitted he was using autopilot when he looked down to grab a cell phone. Anyway, so bottom line, I don't need to get into all the minutia, but Tesla said we can't find it. Then a hacker found the data, and this resulted in a $243 million verdict for the families of the victims. How about that? 6:33 at the MJ Morning Show. So take that, Elon. All right, when we get back, it's early Morons in the News, man. I'm excited about today's. I got a great pile. I mean, usually we've got good stuff from Morons in the News, but today's an exceedingly good pile. The Morons in the News roll next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105. Hey, when it's replacement window and door time, it is WeatherTight Mike and WeatherTight Windows. Why WeatherTight Mike? Well, the reputation is fantastic. The WeatherTight team only uses PGT custom windows and doors. They're made right here in Florida. In fact, if you're on I-75, just in the North Venice area, you can see the massive PGT plant. So they're here in Florida. They make them here. They're designed here. What does that mean? It means that they know how to build windows and doors for our Florida climate. What about hurricane-rated windows? Here, luckily hurricane season has been, somewhat slow so far, and hopefully it continues. We certainly had our fill last year. But there are people, and I know one, Scott, regular listener, had WeatherTight Mike replace all the windows and doors in their Polk County home in August of last year, a month and change before we had Helene and Milton. And Scott said that if he didn't get the WeatherTight windows, that his house would not have survived. So right now, $200 rebate per door, $100 rebate per window. You can go hurricane rated or just great energy efficient windows. WeatherTight Windows has it all. WeatherTight Mike, don't forget the cookies. WeatherTightWindows.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Speaking of Fester and Allison's Tesla, you probably know the story if you're a regular listener. Allison was rear-ended by an Uber driver taking a passenger to the Amalie Arena. I don't even know the new name. I'm just going to call it. I'm reverting back to the Ice Palace. So Uber driver taking some guy to the Ice Palace for the first round of the playoffs, NHL, and rear ends Allison, Fester's wife. $7,000 in damage. Her back's all jacked. Her neck was all cricked. So they called Kemp Law because Fester hears it all the time. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. If you've been hit, rear-ended, sideswiped, you've been T-boned, and you look at the number of people that are on the road that are not paying attention, the number of people that are just buried in their cell phone while driving, no wonder why accidents are up. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. You don't pay a dime until they recover for you. KempLaw.com. Tell them MJ sent you. 6:36, traffic's on. Let's grab Shriner with the latest, and then we'll do Morons in the News next on the MJ Morning Show.
Good morning. In Hillsborough, we have an accident on 75 South at Gibsonton Drive with the shoulder block. Traffic is backed up almost to 301. I-4 westbound has heavy volume between Memorial Boulevard and County Line Road, and again from Buckman Highway through Branch Forbes. 275 South through Tampa slowing between Bush and Sly. Keeping you updated, I'm Shriner. Traffic brought to you by the aggressive attorneys Winters and Yawker.
Hey, got mystery stains on your carpets? Call Zero Res right now. You clean more, you save more, and save up to $30. Mention me, MJ, and secure this deal today. You can schedule online at ZeroResTampaBay.com. Tell them MJ sent you.
This is Greg Trzynski of the Original Mattress Factory. Looking for a more natural way to sleep? Our orthopedic natural mattresses combine our legendary quality with nature's finest materials. We hand build each mattress using renewable materials like cotton, wool, and natural latex, creating a luxury sleep experience that's as good for the planet as it is for you. Visit one of our showrooms to try them out in person, or visit originalmattress.com to learn more. The Original Mattress Factory. Sleep better, naturally.
Hi, I'm Caitlin, and selling our home with a guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate was the best decision we made for our family. It was quick and simple. Go to markspain.com and see what their guaranteed offer would be on your home. There's no obligation. That's markspain.com and start packing.
Overheard at the Hard Rock Bet Party. No, you see, you get $150 in bonus bets after your first $5 bet hits.
Did somebody say hit?
Whoa, Ray Lewis? We were just saying if your bet hits.
Huh. You know I love a good form tackle.
We know, Ray. We know.
Hard Rock Bet Sportsbook. Roll with us. New players bet $5, get $150 in bonus bets if you win. Payable in bonus bets, not a cash offer. Offered by the Seminole Tribe of Florida. Must be 21 and up and physically present in Florida to wager. Terms and conditions apply. Concerned about gambling? Please call 1-888-ADMIT-IT.
Get Labor Day savings now at the Home Depot with up to 35% off, plus up to an extra $450 off select appliances like Whirlpool that can keep up with your busy routine. Whirlpool refrigerators from the Home Depot have the storage and ice capacity for everything from school lunches to stocking coolers for sports practice. Celebrate Labor Day with savings on select appliances at the Home Depot. Offer valid August 21st through September 10th, U.S. only. See store online for details.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
I was opening my pet supply store in 2 days and needed a grand opening banner.
Hold on to your hat. Here come the rush charges.
So I went to Staples. Staples Print Pros were able to print it same day, and I saved big.
Same day, save big? Give that dog a bone.
I'll take it.
For the expert printing your business needs, Staples.
That was easy.
Now at Staples, save up to $125 on custom print orders. Valid in-store and online. It's 9/13. Order by noon for same-day banners. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
This Labor Day, the Home Depot is here to help you prep for the season. So no matter what you're working on, you can get your backyard ready for all the fall festivities. Refresh your garden with savings on a wide selection of colorful mums. Liven up your outdoor space with vibrant string lights. And find the perfect grill for your backyard barbecues this season from our wide selection of grills under $300. Get your fall project started this Labor Day at the Home Depot.
Yep, I'm looking at the pages right now.
Thomas's translation company just lost its only 2 Spanish speakers. Without the right replacements, he'll be in problemas.
Yeah, we'll have those ready. Tonight's gonna be a late one.
Indeed can help him hire great people fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. With Indeed Instant Match, we
MJ Morning Show, MJ, Fester, Michelle. Hey, Andrew, you forgot to put in the now Morons of the News sweeper on the MJ Morning Show. Just went from a commercial right to a song, which is not even the rejoiner. Hang on, I guess I can just hold on a second. Andrew's now put the song in. Hang on a minute. Hold on.
Now,
Morons in the News on the MJ Morning Show on 104.7 FM, Q105.
All right, that's the way it was supposed to sound. Instead, it sounded like a botch job.
Yeah.
What were we going to say, Fester?
I like the botch job. we should have done it live.
You know what? The Botch Job Morning Show. That's a good name. Yeah, the Botch Job Morning Show.
It's like if we had an MJ Morning Show named Thesaurus.
What?
What are those?
Thesaurus.
Thesaurus. I can't ever say that word right.
Thesaurus.
Damn it. Thesaurus. There's like two thus.
Why are you doing all?
Because there's two. There's no other word where there's two.
Yeah, there is. Thesaurus.
Thesaurus.
It's a th and then a s.
Thesaurus. Thesaurus.
Dude, you're doing
this. If we had an MJ Morning Show Thesaurus.
It's a thesaurus.
Another name for our show could be the Botch Job Morning Show.
The Botch Job Morning Show.
Ask Clowns in the Morning.
All right, here we go.
A bunch of things.
All right, early Morons in the News on Ohio cop fired after allegedly showing up to possible crime scene noticeably intoxicated.
Ooh.
Yeah, how about this? An Ohio cop has been fired after allegedly showing up to a service call with a blood alcohol level more than twice the legal limit. Say what?
So he's drinking in the squad car?
Yeah. He was responding to a call from a couple who noticed their truck door was open after returning home. Yeah, they feared the intruder might have been even inside their house. Yeah, this was in Walbridge, Ohio. Yeah, former cop now.
Yeah.
Former Walbridge, Ohio police officer Michael Irvin. He's a basketball player, Michael Irvin.
Football player.
I'm sorry. A football player.
Julius Irving was Dr. J.
All right.
Michael Irvin was a receiver for the Cowboys.
Sports not my strong suit.
No, it isn't.
But when Officer Michael Irvin arrived at the scene to investigate, the couple said they could tell he was in rough shape. He was noticeably intoxicated. He appeared to be staggering and stumbling. As he walked up to us, we called back to dispatch to express our concerns. Yeah. Hello, 911? Yeah. The cop that showed up is drunk off his ass. I would love to hear that call to 911. Additional units arrived at the scene, administered Irvin a breathalyzer test.
Oh, dude, here he is doing the walk.
What?
Oh, my God.
This is from Channel 13 News in Ohio.
Listen, Walbridge Mayor Edward Kalenko told one of the news channels that he blew a .168. What the hell? Surreal video captured by the couple showed the uniformed police officer unsteadily lurching around the scene, reminiscent of an inebriated individual just shambling away from a bar after last call, according to the Post.
Yeah, this officer does not look like he's in good shape.
Oh, my God. He was immediately relieved of duty and then fired just 2 days after the August 23rd incident.
So let me get this straight. The couple calls the cops, and then they got to call the cops again.
Yeah.
Because the cop is drunk.
The first cop that showed up is drunk off his ass.
That is just...
All right, so while it was a serious call, it wasn't like an emergency call. It was like
that's pretty much an emergency. Can you imagine a guy in a police?
No. The
first call.
The first
you call the police.
Right.
Somebody broke into your car. They might have broken into your house. They're not on the scene.
No, that's an emergency.
It's an important call, but it's not like there's gunfire right now. Somebody stabbing me.
Yeah.
The couple thought that maybe the burglar who had entered their truck possibly could be in the house. That's a serious call.
I thought you said
that requires immediate service.
Okay, but it's not like, as Fester's pointing out, like a domestic violence occurring at that moment or somebody shooting, a live shooting happening.
Yeah, so this guy saunters onto the scene.
Yeah.
Hey, everybody. What's going on?
Yeah.
What's the dealio?
I wonder if this guy was drinking inside his patrol car.
He had to have been.
What if there were a whole bunch of empties in the back or something?
And then can you imagine having, like, to be the police officer show up that has to then perform the DUI or the intoxicated investigation?
The mayor, Kalenko, said the incident's still under investigation. Charges have yet to be filed. Ultimately could include operating a vehicle while impaired and handling a firearm while intoxicated. Wow.
Yeah.
So this guy.
Oh, Irvin, the cop, was not wearing his body cam during the call. He joined the police department in October of 2023. So he wasn't even at 2 years on the job. And he shows up to a police call for service drunk.
There's a camaraderie amongst officers. You know, the guy who made him take the breathalyzer was probably a friend of his.
Oh, he just came back from a party. A retiring officer at O'Hanahan's.
O'Hanahan's is a good time, man.
Oh, man.
Watch out.
You got to hear this. This is insane also. Listen to this nutso story. A TV reporter for a large Florida television station has been arrested for ripping off his neighbor's Rolex. This dude is a reporter for Channel 7 Miami, where if it bleeds, it leads. Now, Channel 7 WSVN News. Have you ever seen Channel 7 down in Miami? It's the Fox channel in Miami, and it's WSVN Channel 7.
Do they really say if it bleeds, it leads?
No, that's the joke.
Oh.
Yeah, and I don't know if they still have the voiceover guy that sounds like this. Now, Channel 7 News. South Florida's news leader, Channel 7 News. Anyway, a reporter, a South Florida man, has been arrested for stealing a gold Rolex from his neighbor. According to police, 29-year-old Michael Hudak is accused of stealing a $16,000 Rolex from his neighbor while the neighbor was traveling abroad. Hudak is a reporter for Channel 7 WSVN in South Florida. I wonder if he gets to report on his own arrest. Hi, this is Mike. Oh, he doesn't talk. Hi, this is Michael Hudak. Police said the victim was in Spain. This is no bueno.
Muy mal.
No, you hear your mic just crackled up good?
See.
All right, big news on the new studio. I think we have the phone system situation solved. Breaking news on that. Of course, I had to get involved to fix the whole damn thing.
Of course.
All right, so, I wasn't going to surrender. I wasn't going to take no for an answer.
No.
You know, you can't use your old phone number of 30-plus years.
Okay, let's get back to this report.
Yeah.
All right. But I do have an update on the studio we'll get to later on. So police said the victim was in Spain for 2 weeks back in July and was aware that his neighbor had a spare key for emergency use only, but told police that no one had permission to enter into the house otherwise. After returning, cops said the victim noticed the watch missing despite no signs of forced entry. Several weeks later, deputies informed the victim that his watch had been pawned.
Oh, no.
What?
An investigation revealed that Hudak, who also pawned the watch, used his own Florida ID.
Oh, come on,
what
man.
What a schmuck.
This guy obviously doesn't work the crime beat.
On Thursday last week, Hudak turned himself in at Miami Police Headquarters, was charged with felony counts of grand theft and burglary of an unoccupied dwelling. He was taken to a correctional center down in South Florida. Bond was listed as to be set as of Thursday afternoon. WSVN TV, Channel 7 Miami, said in a statement that Hudak has been suspended without pay at this time. I wonder if this story made the news at Channel 7 WSVN Miami.
You know, just for integrity's sake, you'd think they'd have to report on themselves.
Yeah.
Oh, a lot of times they do. Like, we've had a couple of local reporters or anchors, pulled over for DUI. Those have been reported.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Even, the other stations, they love to do that. But even like the TV station, there was I don't want to mention anything, but there was a local anchor that was pulled over for DUI, and it was reported by his very own TV station. Was that Bob?
Might have been.
I
Poor
can't
Bob.
remember. Yeah.
Bob had his retirement party.
Anyway, so listen, it happens. And, yeah. I mean, there are cases where your own TV station has to report on sometimes a reporter or an anchor that does something bad.
You lose integrity and confidence in your community or your viewers anyway. But this guy sounds like he was taking a tip from your neighbors, your friends and neighbors show, that John Hamm show. Where you steal from your neighbors and then you
that's a good series.
pawn the item.
We watched
he
that.
just wasn't really smart about it.
Was that on Hulu? What did we watch? Yeah, it's your
friends and neighbors.
Yeah, that's a good show. One season out, and Michelle and I watched that. We binged that a couple of months ago.
Yeah.
Your friends and neighbors and John Hamm.
That's on Apple TV.
It's on Apple TV. Yeah. Anyway, that was good.
Yeah,
I enjoyed that. I'm looking forward to season number 2.
Yeah.
On that. All right, so that's a stupid TV.
How do you not know that you're going to be found out? You're the only one who had access, barring a break-in.
And I got to believe his career at Channel 7 WSVN Miami is probably shot to hell. Breaking news now. Channel 7 reporter Michael Hudak is a schmuck. All right. Early morons of the news. 6:53 at the MJ Morning Show. Let's do some traffic in just a bit. We'll come back with the 7 o'clock hour. Teacher of the Year story. No, I mean, literally, this individual was Teacher of the Year. Have one of those coming up. Oh, and my new favorite term is AI slop.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a couple of additional AI slop. AI, some of this crap out there is absolute slop. All right, all that on the way. Don't move. We're back in minutes. Highly entertaining broadcast slop is next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Two things here I want to bring up to speed on. First is Banco. Banco overhead doors. What an operation. In fact, I have a new email from a listener. I will hold this up to MJ TV right now. Look at this thing. Headline, the subject matter, garage door from Chucky M. MJ, wanted to reach out and tell you that your recommendation you sent of Banco overhead doors was great. They reached out right away the next morning. Multiple people, I guess, were in touch with him. Spoke to John from Banco, who personally texted and called me to find out what my issue was. Anyway, I mean, it's a whole long paragraph here. Another remarkably satisfied customer regarding Banco doors. Anything you need garage door wise, you want to call Banco. They're the best in town. Over 41 years in business. It's a family owned company. It's not part of some conglomerate like some of the other garage door companies out there. Totally local. Best service techs around. If you need a new garage door opener, get a top of the line LiftMaster. You need a new garage door, they handle Clopay. Anything garage door related, folks, for sale, service, you got a broken spring, whatever, bank on Banco, bancodoors.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. And the second thing is Zero Res. Yeah, it is now September, and we have an all-new offer from Zero Res. So your carpets are dirty. Your carpets need to be cleaned. What do? You call Zero Res. Now, for those that don't know, Zero Res, Z-E-R-O-R-E-Z. Zero Res means zero residue. And what that means is they don't leave a residue. The other carpet cleaning companies do because they use soaps and chemicals and heavy shampoos. Those leave a residue, also a very, chemically odor in your house that can last for days. Zero Res uses ZR water. It's a patented process. Electrolyzed water gets carpets cleaner. They stay cleaner longer. For September, listen to this new offer. The more you clean, the more you save. Get 3 rooms of carpeting clean for just $119. Get 4 rooms clean for just $154. Get 5 rooms clean for just $179. What a deal. Go to ZeroResTampaBay.com. ZeroResTampaBay.com. You got to tell them MJ sent you to get those amazing offers. ZeroResTampaBay.com. Traffic's on 656. Shriner's got traffic. MJ Morning Show back, 7 o'clock hour next. right, beautiful. 7 o'clock hours arrived. Nice long chunk here. And then, of course, the biggie. We start over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop, MJ. No interruptions whatsoever. About 7:26, 7:27, somewhere in that vicinity. Oh, quickly. And I remembered this, and I just scrambled to look through my bag of crap.
Yes.
And by the way, Michelle was yelling at me because my bag is so stuffed. And Michelle was yelling at me on the way in today. What? Because I'm carrying this. I could show it to MJTV. Hang on a minute.
Yeah, it's a pretty dense bag.
So you can see I got just all kinds of crap in here.
It doesn't zip up.
And, I got papers going horizontally, papers going vertically. And those are like, according to the day. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's about 7 days of shows in here of just the leftover crap. And, Michelle, what were you yelling at me earlier today?
You had 3 days to go through that and, clean it out. And now you're just carrying all those extra papers. You're going to...
I had other things to do, like buffing out the scuff mark on the bumper of the car yesterday.
Yeah.
I had stuff to do.
That took you so long.
Laborious.
Man.
Oh, this thing.
Hours.
This thing worked great. So, God, I was so pissed off, and I knew it. I knew it wasn't deep. And when it comes to a car fester, you know the fingernail test, right? Well, listen, you're in recreational vehicle sales, so you should know this. What's the fingernail test?
What? I don't know. What's
Come on, dude. This is elementary. This is basic crap.
You're buffing something off?
What is the fingernail test?
I don't know. What?
If you see like a mar or a scuff on your car, or maybe a scratch, if you can get your fingernail in it, so you got a little bit of a ridge, you get a fingernail that gets hung up, then that's not going to buff out.
I sent it to the body shop.
All right. But if you have a scuff on the vehicle and there's no fingernail that's getting all caught up in there and going click, click, click.
Then you can get buffed out?
You usually buff it out. So this pissed me off. I'm in the driveway and car's backed in. And this is, Friday probably after the show. I'm like, what the heck is that? You know what? I think it happened at that red, white, and blue.
Nope.
That's where so where did it happen?
Not a chance.
I approached that car from the front all the time in our driveway, and I noticed a new bug that's stuck on the front bumper. Mm-hmm. And immediately I said, what is that? And there was a scuff on the front left bumper of our X5. And I'm like, oh, son of a... So right away I go to the scuff. I'm like, all right, no fingernail. This ought to buff out. And I used to have some like rubbing compound in the garage, but just old, so I must have chucked it at some point. So I did a little search for rubbing compound. Yeah. What's the best rubbing compound these days? And I get all kinds of crap, and some like car and driver story comes up.
All right, we'll go with that.
This is the best. We rate, scratch removers and blah, blah, blah. So the number one pick was the Meguiar's scratch kit. And, Meguiar's is a well-known company for, like, waxes.
Yeah.
Like Meguiar's.
Waxes, car wash stuff, detail stuff.
So I got in the zone.
Oh, yeah?
Got in the zone. Auto zone. Get in the zone. Auto zone.
You messed it up.
Yeah.
What?
Auto Jones zone?
No, I got in the zone at Auto Jones. No, I'm kidding. It's Auto Zone.
Auto Zones.
So I went to AutoZone.
Oh, really? Was O'Reilly closed?
Well, you know what?
Were they?
I was running errands.
Oh.
I was doing some stuff. So I was out and about doing. What was I doing? I was doing a couple of things.
Yeah, what were you doing?
I don't know.
What were you doing?
So I end up on Southdale Mabry, and they're like every single automotive parts chain is in a row. So south of Gandy,
they're all down there.
South Tampa. I mean, you got AutoZone.
I think it's an Advance
you've got
somewhere.
Advance Auto Parts. You've got O'Reilly. It's like all of them are in a row. It's like, holy crap, they're all right there. So I think I ended up in Autos, or maybe it was Advance. It started with an A. You know what? It might have been Asshole Auto Parts. But I'm sorry.
We got the part you need.
All right. Sorry.
We got the part.
I couldn't help myself.
Oh, my God.
Can you imagine A-hole Auto Parts?
A-hole Auto Parts.
That might be a good thing. A-hole Auto Parts. Anyway, so I bought this Meguiar's thing, and it comes with like a little sponge tip.
Okay.
With a drill bit. So I just put it in my DeWalt, power drill, and you're supposed to just put the stuff on the pad, do an X pattern with the compound, and boom, buff the damn thing right out.
Good for you.
It's gone. So look at that. I'm doing home auto body quick work in my driveway.
Not a thing in the house, but man, you can fix that car. Just noticed it. Guess what? 24 hours. Done. Fixed.
But hang on a sec. I think it happened at your red, white, and
No.
blue. So on Friday, we got some pizza for lunch. And then, of course, they dragged me to red, white, and blue. Oh, wait a sec. It was a twofer. Hey,
where else you go?
And hang on, and we'll get to AI slop and teacher of the year in just a minute. So hold on.
Mm-hmm.
I know I teased those items. So we went up to the one is that the Temple Terrace location?
It's in North Tampa.
Yeah, it's not Temple Terrace. That's more.
It's Florida Avenue and.
So hold on. So is there another one in Temple Terrace, Michelle?
No, you. No.
So why have you told me that you went to a thrift shop in Temple Terrace?
I thought that's where it was.
That's not Temple Terrace.
Oh,
it's
right.
North Seminole Heights.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Sulphur Springs.
Yeah, Sulphur Springs.
Yeah,
It's near that dilapidated tower.
Yeah.
That I would love to climb to the top to.
All right.
Can we call the mayor?
So here's the deal. So the first thing, we pulled into that parking lot, into that shopping center.
Oh, yeah.
They take me into Black Friday?
I told you about the place. It's like Black Friday deals or
is that what's the name
Friday
of the
deals. And Friday was the day to go.
Yeah.
Because
that's all the new stuff.
Yeah.
All right.
We did.
All right. So they took me into Black Friday.
Was there anything worthwhile?
Yes.
Not from me. I have never seen. It's all like Amazon return crap and like sealed boxes and like you don't know what's in half the boxes.
But you can go to the back and get the box open.
They have signs that say "Do not open the boxes."
And then they have like really tersely sounding announcements.
Mm-hmm.
Do not open the boxes. And then they'll say it in Spanish. No, open el boxo, or whatever they say.
They have signs in English. Don't open the boxes. Yeah. And then they also have signs in Spanish that
they
say
have
don't open the boxes.
Do they have the walking employee with the wireless microphone walking around?
Yeah.
Doing announcements?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I didn't see them.
Oh, yeah. I saw the employee. Yes.
Hey, my head was in a bin.
Yeah, she's
they were
great.
on the PA system. Absolutely.
She's great.
I'm walking around the place. There are all these. So if you haven't been there, is it Black Friday Deals? Is that the name of the place?
It sounds like it.
I think so. I don't know. I think that's right.
And they have all these like wooden bins that look like, Uncle Jerry made them in the backyard.
All these bin stores are kind of the same concept.
And it's just like a warehouse floor with all these bins and more crap. It looks like a landfill in there. All right.
Yeah.
It looks like the city dump. And all these bins have all these Amazon boxes, and some of them, there are no labels on them, and you have no idea what's in the box. So I'm like walking around the place yelling,
"Oh, what's in the box?"
I'm just,
"Oh, what's in the box? What's in the box?
What's in the box?
What's in the box? Oh, what's in the box?"
I got to be honest, I couldn't get out of there fast enough. Julian and Michelle, fascinated. They love the place. I'm like, all right, after a minute, all right, get me out of here. This is overload. And a lot of it didn't seem to be any like high quality Amazon return stuff. I think they're getting the lower
end.
They're getting the low level Amazon return pallets of stuff.
I think they also take out the better stuff and charge a higher price for that.
Where does that go?
Maybe they have a different clearinghouse or something.
All right, because there's a lot of much, much better, higher priced, higher quality, more desirable items that you can probably buy from Amazon as far as return crap. And then I don't know how it works. And then vendors, I think some vendors, they take stuff back. And I don't know. Anyway, so they take me to Black Friday first. Listen, was it an experience? Yeah. Should you check it out? Yeah. Will some people love the place and get addicted? And the deal is, the first day is Friday.
Yeah.
And that's where everything is $10. Then Saturday, it goes down to what? Is it
like $8 or something?
Yeah.
So it's lower.
Oh,
Every day it lowers.
Hold on, I took a video. I didn't post the video.
Was it $9 or?
Hang on, I took a video. I can show you right now. Hold on, where's my video?
Oh,
here, listen.
Hey, it's MJ from the MJ Morning Show, Q105 Tampa Bay, 104.7 FM. I've never seen anything like this. I'm here with Michelle and Julian at Black Friday, where
They stock on Thursday. So all the new crap is $10 on Friday, $7 on Saturday, $5 on Sunday, and then finally on Wednesday it goes down to $1.
Yeah, it's like 3, 2, and 1, I think. Yeah.
So Wednesday's really the day to go because that's the day you steal things for $1.
Dude, it's a picked over carcass at that point.
Yeah, but if there's anything good
at
remaining,
that point, you're getting belly button lint and fingernail clippings.
What did you get for $10? You got nothing anyway.
No, Julian got one of those devices that, what does it do? It encodes key fobs and like that flipper thing that he already has. But he got it for like $10 and you can buy it, I think, on maybe Amazon or something for like $60.
Yeah, Julian got a good deal on something he found.
Yeah.
But he knows what he's looking for because then we discovered that whole section and he was like, oh, this is kind of like, but you got to know.
And then we end up in the red, white, and blue thrift store, which is right next door.
Which is my favorite place in town.
And, is that the biggest one? Is that the biggest location?
That's the biggest one around that I'm aware of.
Well, the West Hillsboro is also pretty freaking
large.
big. But, Michelle and Julian are into this whole thrifting thing. And I mean, enough's enough. It'd be a novelty for me once or twice. Okay, fine.
Enough. No, that's the whole, you have to keep going back because the merchandise changes
you're addicted.
all the time.
That's like a coke addict. You got to keep doing bumps,
Yeah.
It's exactly like that. And it costs about the same.
He's exactly right.
I got a book for like $1.49, and Julian got 2 T-shirts for the amount of not even $5. One was $2 and it was on sale, and one was like $2.99.
Anyway,
the orange tag, 50% off.
I think that's where the car bumper got scuffed.
Nope, it happened here.
It didn't happen here.
Because you know what? Because you pulled in backwards that day.
I'm the only person that parks next to you. I didn't hit your car.
He pulled in backwards that day, and somebody, I'm sure, walked past it.
I backed in the spot, and it did not happen.
What are the odds
here?
that the first time you back in here that it happens?
It didn't happen here.
It didn't happen at red, white, and blue.
All right, so I want to quickly go back to Morons in the News, because I had something in my bag, and what I was doing a couple of minutes ago, I was showing my bag and all the crap, and I went to I laid out all the prep for today, and then I had time, so I'm starting to look at some of the older piles during the last commercial break and see if there's anything good or evergreen that I didn't get to last week that'll be good for the show today. And guess what? In Morons in the News, we just did a story. If you were not listening, in Morons in the News, we just had an item about a reporter for Channel 7 WSVN Miami. Channel 7 WSVN Miami. And one of the reporters for Channel 7 Miami has been arrested for stealing a $16,000 Rolex from his neighbor's house. Neighbor was in Spain for a couple of weeks. The reporter had a key to the neighbor's house for emergency purposes only. The reporter, a TV reporter, that'd be like a Fox 13, Channel 10, News Channel 8, ABC Action News. I'm sorry, what are they? It's now
Tampa Bay 28.
Tampa Bay 28. It would be like a TV reporter. That's what it was. It was just a Miami, went into the neighbor's house with the key they had for emergency and stole the $16,000 Rolex. A TV reporter.
And then pawns it using his real information.
Yeah, exactly. So I found this in my bag, and I'm like, oh, yeah. So I just wanted to bring this up. And I printed this out. I just didn't get to it. It was a Dear Abby story that I found. I suspect my new friend of robbing me while I was on vacation.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Dear Abby, I recently went on vacation and had my cat sitter come by twice a day, as she has for the past 5 years when I travel. For the first time, I also asked a fairly new acquaintance I had met in a reputable spiritual center and with whom I clicked quickly to come by to water my plants and garden. I gave each a key. Some precious and costly jewelry has gone missing. I wonder if it was the reporter from Channel 7 WSVN Miami. So gave the key to 2 people. I don't make friends easily, which makes it more painful since I figure my only option is to cut them both completely out of my life. No questions asked. So gave each a key. Some precious, costly jewelry went missing. They were the only people in the home. So I'll never know who, actually took it. I guess my question is, anyway, it's a Dear Abby thing. I just thought, I don't need the answer. I I would knife the bitch is what I would do.
Is that what Abby recommended?
Oh, yeah, hang on a sec.
Dear missing jewelry in Miami.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, dear victim.
Yeah.
And by the way, it was victim in Florida, so that even added even more to the story that the so-called, and I think all these are made up anyway, but it was the Dear Abby was victim in Florida, and then Dear Abby writes, Dear victim, have you ever heard the prison term shank?
Yes.
What are you laughing at? I'm reading Dear Abby's response.
Yeah. Okay.
If I were you, I would shank both since you don't know who stole your jewelry and then run them over with your car and then pee on their corpses. That man, Dear Abby's getting a little edgy these days, huh?
You know, or I would maybe eliminate the cat sitter who's been a friend for 5 years.
Yeah.
And has come to your house twice a day for a long time.
Might be the new one.
Might be the new person.
Yeah, from the spiritual center. That sucks. All right, what else? Oh, let me just do the things I actually teased. All right, so Teacher of the Year gets off. We got a lot of kids getting ready for school. Luckily, this is the minority. Most teachers are just phenomenal, law-abiding individuals. Teacher of the Year, Brandon Hargrove, gets off with probation after admitting abusing an ex-student starting at 15. What? And your teacher, we've had a number of these where, like, Teachers of the Year, I can think of like 2 or 3 different cases in different states.
All right, hold on. Have you seen Brandon Hargrove?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Because this isn't Brandon.
It's Brandon. Yes, it's not Brandon, like a male Brandon or a city here in the Tampa Bay area. No.
She is the kind of teacher you would go out of your way to take her class.
A married former Teacher of the Year has pleaded guilty to having an ongoing relationship with one of her female students when the girl was just 15 is when it started. Yeah, Brandon Hargrove, convicted on Wednesday of 12 criminal counts connected with her sexual assault of a student. This was at Brazos Wood High School in Clute, Texas.
Oh, Clute.
Yeah, she's decent-looking, blonde, mid-30s looking teacher.
Preying on...
you know what they say.
Children.
Too pretty for prison.
No.
No, she's not too pretty for prison.
Toss her in.
No, she can go to prison.
She didn't hire the right one?
No, she doesn't meet the standard.
So
she could hire Jesus as a lawyer.
But it's always, these crazy stories of like Teacher of the Year or a teacher that just got some commendation.
That's just it. If you are in this profession, I wouldn't want any of these awards. Just give me my check at the end of the 2 weeks. Give me my summers off. Let me do my job and stay below the radar.
Yeah.
I don't want any of these acknowledgments.
No.
The formerly decorated educator was sentenced to 10 years probation and a 10-year probated sentence, meaning she won't face any time in prison.
Does she get to keep the Teacher of the Year trophy?
Yeah.
See, she was too pretty for prison.
Does she get the parking spot?
But why is it that you get these teachers that win Teacher of the Year, and then next thing you know, they're sexting, they're having relationships. Anyway.
Maybe it's best that you've never won Employee of the Month.
Yeah.
And incidentally, luckily, it is just it's an anomaly. I mean, most teachers, 99% are fantastic, but in any profession, you've got the creepy cretin, as well. 7:20 at the MJ Morning Show. We begin over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ next. When we get back, the ice cream update. This is the MJ Morning Show collaboration with Small Batch Creamery, where My Amazing Vanilla will be for sale soon, but not yet. And guess what? People already showed up someone drove all the way from Dade City. Anyway, I got a great story, so we'll get to that coming up in just a bit. There's a lot of crap on the way, including the Verizon cell phone outage on Saturday. Fester, did that affect you?
I don't know.
You have no idea.
I have no idea. When did it happen?
I'll get into it next. We have a lot of stuff. I haven't even scratched the surface of what's coming up next on the MJ Morning Show. 1 hour, 20 minutes, nonstop in minutes here on 104.7 FM, Q105. When you need to move, let's say you're upgrading from one home to another, you're moving from one condo to another, in a townhouse, maybe your kid's moving. Everyone needs, when the time comes, a reputable, solid, phenomenal moving company, and that's twocollegebrothers.com. You have the others, then you have Two College Brothers. Don't have any college confusion, folks. You want twocollegebrothers.com. They'll give you a phenomenal quote. But more importantly, you're going to get a solid move. Everything handled with care and precision, highly trained, highly background checked. Yeah, some moving companies, they'll hire anybody, and you don't know who's, you want to talk about stuff possibly missing from your home. Some other moving companies, they don't background check. Who knows what you're going to get? twocollegebrothers.com is the smartest move you'll ever make. And, of course, tell them MJ sent you, twocollegebrothers.com. I'll give you another smart move. When your air conditioning goes on the fritz, on the blink, you call Plan B Air Conditioning. 813-PLAN-B-AC. We still have some hot, humid days ahead before we start getting some real relief. And when your air conditioning goes out, or maybe, cold snap time in the winter, if your heat doesn't come on, you call Plan B Air Conditioning. PlanBAirConditioning.com. Top-notch air conditioning service. Kenny is the owner. I get nothing but praise from listeners. MJ, thanks for the referral. Thanks for the love him. Plan B Air Conditioning, fantastic. If you mention me, MJ, to Plan B Air Conditioning, you'll get 10% off. Make sure you say, hey, I'm an MJ Morning Show listener. Can I get my 10% discount? They just put in a new Daikin system in my home. Yeah, I had a 10-year, 12-year Carrier unit go out, and the parts were just going to be outrageously expensive, totally out of warranty. And we put in a Daikin unit, number one manufacturer of air conditioning in the world, South Korean company, solid 12-year parts warranty, best in the industry. So if you need a Daikin unit installed, it's Plan B. Kenny put Daikin in his own home. Trust me, if he owns the company, he has a choice to put any air conditioning in. He put Daikin in. That should tell the story. It's PlanBAirConditioning.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. At 7:23, let's do traffic with Schreiner. MJ Morning Show back in minutes.
In Hillsborough.
It is 7:28. It starts now. 1 hour, 20 minutes nonstop. MJ, let's do it. A lot of ground to cover, including the major Verizon cellular outage of 2025. I don't ever recall my cell phone service being out for that long. Same with Michelle. Very odd, though.
Really?
Yeah.
I missed it. I have Verizon.
Yeah. Hold on.
Did you even no? Like, were you even paying attention to your phone?
No. I mean, I wasn't glued to my phone on Saturday.
Did you try to use your phone from like 12:45 to 7 p.m. on Saturday?
Not really. No.
Did Allison say, "I've been trying to call you, dude. Where are you?"
No.
Okay.
No.
Wow.
Then
maybe.
Hold on. When did you take your daughter on your little excursion? Which day was that?
We went out yesterday morning.
All right.
We were going to go out Sunday night as well, but that got canceled because of weather.
Okay. All right. So the
Oh crap.
What?
I have 2 cups of coffee in front of me, right?
Oh jeez.
And I already put sweetener in one.
Oh yeah.
And then I looked up.
And you don't know which one you put.
Yeah. Oh crap. All right, hold on.
We'll take a
Why don't you
taste.
taste each one and then you'll.
Okay.
This is not tough. It's not difficult to figure out.
Okay, I figured it out. Okay. All right, I know which one now. Okay, thanks.
Right. So the great Verizon outage, and again, my cell service and Michelle's cell service was out on Saturday from 12:45-ish. So this is when I was running the errands. I'm running the errands on Saturday. That's when I bought the scratch remover to, fix the scuff on the front bumper of our car.
And I know Michelle wasn't calling you.
No, I was, wanted to call Michelle, and my phone is no service, SOS mode. Yeah. So I was in SOS, and I haven't seen this. I mean, I've never really had that happen with my Verizon cellular service, but my phone did not work from about 12:45 is when I first recognized it on Saturday. And service came back, it seemed close to 7 o'clock on Saturday night. So freaking 6+ hours of no cell service. Michelle and I were in the same ballpark. Same ball, as far as the service goes. Now, I couldn't even make like Wi-Fi calls from my house. So even when I got to my house, my 5G or 4G was not working when I was out and about. And then I get to my house, and even, once my phone connected to Wi-Fi, I couldn't even make Wi-Fi calls.
Oh, man, all the people you couldn't bother.
But here's the deal. Julian is on Verizon. We've got the family plan. We're all on. And Julian and Chloe's phones work. Now, they have iPhones. Michelle and I have Androids. We have the Pixel 10 Pro XL, which we just got on the first day on Thursday. They were mailed to me, and I got them. And, so far, so good. I really, Michelle and I have had the Pixel 1, 4, 6, 8, and now 10. And, we're Android users. The kids, they look down at us like we're a bunch of boomers, even though we're not boomers. We're Xers. We're Gen X.
But you act like a boomer.
No, I don't.
Oh, yeah, you do.
Yes, no, I don't. So, unbelievably, Julian's phone, I went to an event that Julian was, and we'll get into that later on. We went to the Oddities event in Ybor City over the weekend because Julian was part of a little bit of a film crew doing something there. And Julian's phone is working fine.
Mm-hmm.
My phone is not. Michelle's phone is not.
But you were so frustrated because I had the option to do a satellite, connect to a satellite and communicate. And I was able to, and you were so angry, like, where are you getting that?
So
how are you able to do that? I'm like, I don't know. My phone just prompted me to click a little button.
Yeah, your phone prompted you to connect to a satellite, which I thought that was a T-Mobile thing. And my phone was not prompting me.
Oh, so you were so angry.
Why did your phone get prompted and my phone did not get prompted? I don't understand.
You were targeted.
Here's what I want to do. Verizon apparently had a software issue. I don't know if some schmucky guy tried to do an update or something, or what the hell actually happened. But it was some people affected and some people were not affected with the great Verizon outage. And I see Verizon apparently is going to compensate people, and I'll get into that in just a second. But just quickly, I only want to take a couple of calls here. Did you lose Verizon service on Saturday, or did you have it? And were you similar to our family that Michelle and I were out, and the kids had their Verizon cellular service? Who experienced what? And if anybody at Verizon on the inside knows exactly what happened, because I haven't seen, I haven't seen any official statement.
We're looking for some inside Verizon scoop.
Other than service is back. Yeah, I've seen that. All right, so
Bill and Becky in accounting were doing it on the server, and
Fast, we stop. 800-990-1047. So if your Verizon service was out. And I went on to some threads online, once I got home and I was able to, go on my internet. And people were like, I was in the middle of a big business deal and the whole thing shot to hell now and blah, 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 blah,
whole
blah.
business deal because of are they calling it the Great Verizon Outage of 2025?
I'm calling it the Great Verizon Outage of 2025. I shot a video.
Wow.
So if you haven't seen my video, I'm coming unglued. I'm having a meltdown because I got stuff to do. I can't get text messages, and it was a mess.
Oh my God! What first world problems we have?
Let me put a bunch of these calls on hold. So Andrew is screening calls. 800-990-1047. Open up my screen. Would you please?
Look at the chat. Yeah. Verizon outage strikes thousands across the U.S., including MJ.
It was not thousands. It was millions.
He shot a video. That's what the headline is.
It was the whole country. It was here in Florida. It was New York. It was Miami. It was Los Angeles. I saw Chicago, Texas. So, but
it's like a Johnny Cash song.
But what was?
I've been everywhere, man. Verizon sucked everywhere.
I want to know. Can you hear me now? No, I can't hear you now. All right. Here's the deal. What caused the selectivity? That's what I want to know. Why were some Verizon customers out? And some Verizon customers had service. What was the delineation of who had it and who lost it? I was out for over 6 hours in the middle of the day. That's a long freaking to be without cell service. I want to grab a couple of calls. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047 gets you on the MJ Morning Show. And then Verizon is starting to compensate people. But I saw an article that people are being offered like $20 credits or $30 credits. And it's like, don't take their first offer. You can negotiate to get some bill relief for what happened.
We'll give you $30 and a charger.
All right. Angela's in Plant City. Angela, welcome to the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hey, MJ, Michelle, Fester, how y'all doing?
Doing well. Go ahead.
So, yes, good. I was affected. Me and my family, my daughter, my granddaughter, were out on a chartered fishing boat in Anna Marie Island. We got back about 12:30, and I turned on my phone to send the charter captain pictures.
Yep.
And I'm in SOS mode. That's what's happening.
Yep. So that was it. I was in SOS mode and just millions in SOS mode.
And I'm freaking out. So I hand my phone to my granddaughter because she's all techie.
Yeah.
And she's like, man, I can't figure out. I don't know. And then I got the same thing Michelle did, the satellite prompt thing.
Yep.
And it says, turn your camera to the left to get a satellite connection.
Oh, Michelle, we're driving down I-275, and Michelle has a. Yep. Listen to this. We're on 275 headed to Ybor to meet Julian at a photo shoot, at a video shoot, and Michelle's got her arm out of the window on 275, and she's moving her cell phone all around. People on the interstate are looking at Michelle like she's out of her freaking mind. She's holding her cell phone out the window, moving it sideways, up, down, rotating it while we're doing 60 miles an hour on 275.
Yeah, same thing. And then later in the afternoon, at that point I gave up, and I just told the captain, I'm like, I'll send you your tip and the pictures whenever I get service.
All right, so when did yours come back? When did you notice that your cell service was back?
I didn't notice until the next morning because I go to bed about like 9:30 or 10.
Okay, so hold on. Yours was still out at 9:30?
Yep.
Yeah, see, mine came back about 7 p.m., and that's some people were out until the next day. So, again, I don't know why certain, what causes...
And my daughter... Right. My daughter and granddaughter, we all have the family plan. They were not affected. We all have iPhones. And I'm
Oh,
like,
go.
why is it just me?
All right, so it is some iPhones were affected. Hey,
So-
thank you, Angela. I appreciate it.
My daughter Hadley
Yep.
just sent me a text message.
Yep.
I didn't know about it because it didn't affect my phone or my wife's phone, but Hadley noticed it on her phone. Her phone was down.
Wow.
And she thought we were punishing her.
Oh,
She thought we shut the phone off, which we always threaten all the time. Girl, shut that damn phone off.
Hold on.
I didn't even know why she was in trouble.
She didn't say anything to you? My phone's not working?
I think she borrowed mommy's phone or asked to see something.
Oh, my God. Your microphone. We changed out the processor. It must be the board. It must. Hold on a sec. All right.
I don't know.
I'm just like moving this slider up and down.
Well, I mean,
the fader. Let me grab Amanda Spring Hill. Hey, Amanda, MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning, Amanda.
So we were impacted. It was actually only me. So my husband and my son, we all have Verizon. They were totally fine. Mine went out about 1:30 in the afternoon and didn't come on till about 10 o'clock at night.
Wow. So it's all over the road. It's like, so mine was off about 12:30 or 12:45 is the window where I think mine went out because I tried to call Michelle about 12:45 and I was in SOS mode. And while I was driving around, Amanda, I stopped after I could not get my phone to work. I'm like, oh my God, it's a brand new freaking phone. We just got these new Pixel 10 Pro XLs on Thursday. I pull into the Verizon corporate store. So I didn't want to mess around with one of the resellers.
We're an authorized reseller.
So I went to the Verizon corporate owned store.
You don't want to go there, sir.
At Swan and Southdale Mabry.
No, you want to go to the authorized retailer in the strip plazas.
So listen to this. I walk in. Or a mall kiosk. So I walk into Verizon and they're like, yes, the network is down. I mean, before I even said anything, yes, our network is down. And I in the middle of the store, I go, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? No, I didn't do that. So listen to this. There were already a bunch of people in the store. As I'm standing there and getting ready, there are like a dozen people walking into the Verizon store, the same thing. And they're holding up their phones, and the people at the Verizon store are like, yes, our network is down. We know we're working on it. We have no idea what's going on.
They should have barricaded the doors. They should have put a sign in the door. Network's down. Go to hell.
Stop.
No, we can't hear you now. The network's down. Amanda, what else did you want to add?
So I was going to say my whole family was down. My mom, my dad, everyone, they all have Verizon. I did get the satellite. I was told that that's a new feature on one of the new iPhone editions. So mine did have the satellite option come up, same as Michelle's. And then I also wanted to see if we could wish my son a happy birthday. Today's his 13th birthday. His name's TJ.
Absolutely not.
Sorry, TJ. Life's hard.
No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. Happy 13th birthday, TJ, from the MJ Morning Show.
Thank you.
Yeah,
look, there he is.
We would have called you on Saturday, but our phones didn't work, so sorry.
Hey, thanks, Amanda.
Thank you.
Let me grab a couple more. Carolyn in Lakeland. Hi, Carolyn, MJ Morning Show. You're up.
Hey, MJ, I am a private Uber driver driving people to and from the airport.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, I'm on my way back from the St. Pete airport already.
Oh, my God. So you lost business on Saturday.
Well, no, I had a brand new customer on Saturday, and they had no cell tower. And I was sitting in the Tampa airport cell lot waiting for them to call me to tell me that they were what number. That's how.
Oh, all right. So your phone worked. Your customer didn't work.
No, they couldn't. And I had to drive them from Tampa all the way over to Auburndale.
Oh, that's a hell of a fare right there.
Got to Auburndale.
Yeah.
That they got their cell, that they got my text.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So I was smart enough because I do this every day, almost every day.
So wait a minute. They called for the Uber and then their phone died after they called you? Is that what happened?
No, they couldn't even call me to.
Well, hold on a second. I'm sorry. They got the ride on the app before the service went down.
No, I do this. I do this privately.
Oh,
so you're not an Uber driver.
So wait, you said you were an Uber driver.
You're not an Uber driver at all.
I'm a private driver.
Yeah, but you said you're
like
an
an Uber driver.
Okay,
Yeah,
all right, I get it now.
So you're not on Uber doing the app. I got you. All right.
Yeah, but still, I mean, all kinds of communication and business. Imagine if this person were a legitimate Uber driver and you do book a ride on the app and then boop, there's no communication.
Suddenly it sucks. Yeah. Carolyn, thanks for the call. Jamie in Tarpon Springs. Jamie, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Good morning. How are you?
Good. Did your Verizon service go out?
No, actually, after a long day of running around doing all kinds of things from Tarpon Springs down to Venice, I mean, all over the place, the location had nothing to do with it. I was texting in a group message with people I work with, and one of the girls starts complaining about her phone being out, with Verizon being down, and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, what the heck are you talking about? It's like 10 o'clock at night. Her phone is out. She can only do stuff on Wi-Fi. I took a screenshot of my phone. I was like, no, my phone's been working all day. And yeah, she was real upset. She, her boyfriend, like all of the people she knew on Verizon, their phones were down. But
listen, millions and millions of people across the country had no service for hours. Thank you, Jamie. Have a great day. Two more. Linda in Mulberry. Linda, did you lose Verizon in Mulberry?
Yeah, so it's funny. My husband lost it early on, and then as I'm driving back from out tourist, because I was visiting my grandfather, I was driving later. I had service until right when I hit Mulberry, and then it went down, and it was down all the way till the next morning.
Yeah, so Verizon finally put out a statement at midnight on Sunday morning, August 31st. Service for current customers has been fully restored following today's software-related service disruption. We will continue to monitor the situation to ensure no further impacts. Thank you for your patience as our engineering team work to resolve the issue. So seems like 12 hours for some people without cell service, which in this day and age, what a pain in the ass. Linda, thanks for the call. One more on this, and we're going to move on. Ronnie in Plant City. Ronnie, MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi, this is Ahmed from Verizon.
All right, hang up with this guy now.
I'm calling about your phone.
Yes, Ahmed.
I would like to offer you maybe a deal, maybe a one-time deal. No more talking about the Verizon outage of the 2025. No more.
I don't need something with racist overtones. I don't appreciate this at all, Ronnie.
Ronnie, Verizon?
Yeah, okay. All right, hang up this guy now. This guy is what are you besmirching fine call center employees around the world, man? Come on.
He was calling
Leave the questionable jokes.
Calling from a call center in India.
Leave the questionable jokes to
in
us.
India.
Seriously.
Right. And then just wrapping this up, according to phonearena.com, one of those.
Phone Arena, yes, one of our favorite websites.
Oh, you got Android Police.
What
you got
a nerd.
You're
you're a nerd that you even know these sites. Android Police. It's on your favorites, dude, isn't it?
Yeah, so Verizon is, according to them, one individual called, was offered a $20 credit on their bill. Another called and was given a one-time credit of $33. So
is it too late to call? I mean, it's already been a couple of days.
No, I'm gonna call. I'm calling Verizon to get credit for Michelle and myself.
What's your line in the sand number?
I want $4,000.
That's right. That'd be worth it.
That's what I want.
Yeah. Take my phone for half a day.
You guys can avoid litigation by giving me just $4,000 in cash, and you tell me which store to go pick it up at.
Yeah. Good luck.
Anyway,
you better get that old Ahmed on from the last call. See if he can't help you.
Right, then ice cream. Guess where I was yesterday afternoon?
Small batch creamery?
Yep. All right. So this is going to happen, folks. Don't show up yet until I make the official announcement. This is kind of funny. So remember, like a week ago, I said, coming soon, a collaboration between me and Small Batch Creamery ice cream shop. Great ice cream. All homemade, all in-house, all in the back. They make every bit. So many places they buy, tubs of ice cream from Hershey's or whatever. Listen, there was another local ice cream shop where there was a story going around that the owner was seen buying 2 full shopping carts of Publix ice cream.
That's good ice cream.
Just going to Publix, buying 2 huge shopping carts filled with Publix, like half gallons or whatever they are these days, quart and a half. And so the belief is that this fairly well-known longtime ice cream shop, they're just buying their ice cream now from Publix. and just scooping it out and putting it into their own bins.
Tell you what.
Yeah.
Publix mint chocolate chip has never once let me down.
So that's a little inside little gossip, little ice cream scandal going on involving.
Oh my gosh!
What?
Ice cream gossip?
We're going from the great Verizon outage of 2025 to the great ice cream scandal of 2025.
Yeah, just giving us behind-the-scenes gossip from the ice cream industry.
So here's the deal. You guys, the listeners, you listeners, you've heard me talk about my my homemade ice cream antics. And, I've got a nice ice cream machine in my house. I'm making it all from scratch, top ingredients. And my vanilla is absolutely amazing. It's MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla. And it includes real scraped, grade A bourbon vanilla beans. It involves double fold, high-quality vanilla extract, and even vanilla paste. Triple.
That's the triple.
Triple Killer Vanilla. And we're going to do a collaboration. So yesterday, I was with Alfred, the owner of Small Batch Creamery, and we whipped up a batch. I went into the back kitchen, I scrubbed up and all the, and I made a test batch from scratch. I made my entire recipe. The difference is he's got a professional batch freezer.
Oh.
So here's the deal. I went in, made the mix yesterday, about 12:30, made the mix yesterday. It is steeping overnight in his refrigerator right after the morning show, Michelle. I didn't tell you this yet.
You got to go back over there?
Yeah, so right after the morning show, we're going to roll down to like 54th and 4th Street right here in St. Pete. And right after the show at 10 o'clock, we're going to now take my ice cream mix that I made yesterday with my personal MJ recipe. I'm going to take it out of the fridge, and we're going to put it into his professional ice cream freezer machine. So we're gonna go ahead and put it in the batch freezer, and we're going to make the ice cream. And then I also I have a little half gallon that has just a little bit left from my house. I brought that in this morning. It's in the station freezer, and I'm going to be able to compare the flavor because he's using a pasteurizing for ultra safety.
Right.
So they have a pasteurizer. So that might change. So I just want to see what the difference is in flavor. But here's the deal. Coming soon, don't go yet. Coming soon, you can try my vanilla ice cream recipe. MJ's Killer Triple Vanilla will be available soon. Not yet. Don't go yet. To Small Batch Creamery in St. Pete on 4th. And this is great. So when I was making the recipe yesterday, because I mentioned this like a week and a half ago, that we're going to do a collaboration, numerous people have gone in already asking for MJ's vanilla ice cream. A couple from Dade City drove all the way from Dade City and said, hey, yeah, we're here for MJ's vanilla ice cream. Is Alfred, well, we haven't done it yet. And on the air, I said, coming soon.
Coming soon,
yeah,
not yet.
I said, hey, I'm working. I even said I'm working on a collaboration.
Hey, man.
All right, so it should be shortly. I mean, within, I think, a couple of weeks, we should have the MJ collaboration where you can try my vanilla ice cream recipe at Small Batch Creamery.
Is it going to be able to be produced at scale?
Yeah, of course.
I mean, I'm asking.
Yes,
I don't know.
yeah,
Don't look at me like I have a third eye.
Yeah,
you make like you make like a what, 2 quarts at a time at home?
I make 1.1 gallons. It's
okay, fine.
I make 4.5 liters at a time.
Okay, so you make 4.4. What? You make whatever you make. But he's going to need to make like 100 gallons.
It's not that much.
1,000 gallons?
No, it's not 1,000.
It's going to be number one seller.
It's not going to be 1,000. So it could be a number one seller, but we will scale it so he has plenty to sell. And I'll let you know when to go to Small Batch Creamery. I mean, you can go there right now if you want, or they're not open yet.
Go. It's worth the trip.
They have like 30 other phenomenal flavors, but the MJ special Triple Killer Vanilla will be available soon, and I'll let you know when. And I am going to shoot a video. When we go there later this morning, I will put a video up on my Instagram at Certified MJ Radio. I'll put a video up of the initial frozen batch coming out of the ice cream maker. So that'll be posted later today on my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. And if you don't follow me, give me a follow, Certified MJ Radio. Oh, and there is a video that I shot that is taken off like wildfire. I do not want to give it away. I just want you to go look at the video and You can let me know what you think. Leave a comment. Go to my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. It is the third item, and it is me with my hands up. I'm outside, and the caption, which is right on the video, reads, "Major Tampa Mystery Solved." People are loving this thing.
I drove by this on Friday.
Don't say any more. So only the chimney standing in my neighborhood.
Because,
Yes, you drove Michelle home.
I was chauffeuring
you took
Meech.
Yeah. I got to go do some errands after the show.
Some boring stuff.
So Fester, you saw the chimney, the demolished house, clear lot, and only the fireplace and the chimney standing.
And I even said,
guess what, folks? Go look at the video on my Instagram. I don't want to give it away. So this is something you just got to take it from me. You're hearing about it. Go to my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio, and look for the third item, and it reads, "Major Tampa Mystery Solved." And then check out the story. It's me. It's like I'm hosting Unsolved Mysteries. It's like, "Hi, this is Robert Stack.
I'm MJ Stack.
I'm Robert Stack at Unsolved Mysteries."
Dude, you should have done it like in a trench coat with the accent.
That would have been so good.
Stack.
I look like a pervert flasher, whipping out my willy from underneath a trench coat.
I'm going to pull my junk out behind this chimney. Hey, I got to talk to you for a second in code.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to say this out loud.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, I got you. All right, yes, yeah. Well,
Do it again.
8:30.
8:30. At 8:30.
Yeah.
Okay, so folks, coming up at 8:30. What is? You'll find that at 8:30 when we deal with. All right, that's code.
You're gonna hurt your vocal cords.
I wasn't expecting you to do it that many times.
Yeah.
All right, 7:55 at the MJ Morning Show. That's all right. Dude, it's the Tukey bird.
8:30. Set your timer.
You just did the Tukey bird.
Yeah, man.
Do it again.
Tukey. Mason Dixon, Q105.
Tukey.
Q105. Tampa Bay's Q105. Tampa Bay's Q105. Q105. Tampa Bay's greatest hits. Q105. Tampa Bay's greatest hits. Q105.
Do we have the actual Tukey bird?
I do.
Then why don't we bring that contest back?
Yeah.
Play it again. I talked over it. Play it again.
There it is.
Play it again. I talked over it again. Dude, you want to bring something back. You want to have a contest. Play the Tukey bird.
We could do the Tukey bird.
All summer long. Q105.
What do you think?
Who was the original Tukey bird? Do we know?
I think it came from like an old. I think it was an old cartoon.
Really?
Andrew's saying it was the George of the Jungle cartoon, which
Was it?
I think that was before my time even.
Okay.
No.
George of the Jungle. Yeah. I think I remember the
You know
song.
what we ought to do? We ought to, for our contesting, we ought to shelve the Tukey bird. We ought to just have this as our contest indicator.
I drive a Dodge Stratus.
That ought to be our
so obscure. Come on.
That ought to be our contest giveaway. All right, moving along here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 7:57, in the middle of an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. Oh, we did furniture shopping over the weekend.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What are you getting rid of?
No. This is for Chloe.
Oh, I'm about to say.
I got to tell you the story in a minute.
I'll buy your couch for $50.
Listen, I think Michelle outfitted Chloe's entire apartment for like $300.
Hold on.
Wait a second. I'll explain in a few minutes. All right, hold on to that thought. Now check this out. And I've seen this on social. This has popped up in my feed on Instagram. Listen to the story. Channel 8. A Wesley Chapel man now facing a felony charge after an Instagram scavenger hunt quickly took a turn for the worse. On August 24th, a state trooper spotted a Toyota Corolla traveling at a high speed on State Road 56, where the speed limit is 55. The trooper activated his radar, which measured the car's speed at 85, so 30 miles over the speed limit. In an arrest report from the Florida Highway Patrol, the trooper said the Toyota then increased its speed and took a right turn so quickly, the driver temporarily lost control of the vehicle as the back end fishtailed. That's the fishtailing of the high-performance Toyota Corolla. The trooper was following the Toyota with lights and sirens, but the car continued to pick up speed and flee. So the guy would have been pulled over for 85 and a 55. All right, 30 over. That doesn't reach the threshold of the new.
It would have been a ticket. It would have been a stern talking to.
The new law that went into effect on
Super speeder.
July 1 was if you're traveling 100 miles per hour or more, or if you're driving 50 miles over the posted speed limit or more, you could be arrested. And we did get further delineation. While there have been arrests, I think that is still up to officer discretion on whether they want to cuff you and stuff you.
Yeah.
If you're 50 miles over or you're 100 miles an hour or over. So listen to this. So the guy then starts fleeing from the cop, from the trooper. Lights, sirens, woo, 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 woo. Blue lights are flashing. The car continued to pick up speed and flee. The driver, later identified as 23-year-old Waniel Luque Cantillo, then entered a right turn only lane and proceeded straight through an intersection with a solid red light traveling around 90 miles an hour. At one point, the car continued to weave through traffic. This is, up in the Wesley Chapel area, State Road 56. So at one point, while the car continued to weave through traffic, the trooper measured his speed at 106 in a 55. So not only is that 50 over, he's also in excess of 100 miles an hour. Wait for it, folks. Wait for the story. So Luque Cantillo eventually slowed the car down and pulled over for the trooper. A Pasco County Sheriff's deputy was also on the scene and placed him under arrest. After he was arrested, Cantillo told the trooper he was speeding because he was trying to reach the BMW Wesley Chapel dealership where someone had hidden money. He said he follows an Instagram account where the user hides money around the area and the first person to find it can keep it. When the trooper asked how much money was hidden, $60.
Yes, that's I follow this account.
Yeah, so I don't follow the account, but I've seen this just pop up in my curated feed, whatever the algorithm is that's shoving this crap down my face, like the Ultima lady in the shower cap. Dennis! So this guy is trying to get the $60 that someone hid. And a lot of times they tape it to like a handrail or a light pole or something. So this guy now has felony charges, has been arrested, fleeing and eluding, all to get $60, three $20 bills left at, I guess, BMW Wesley Chapel.
Dude,
by this guy on Instagram.
Here's the guy's site. Now, here's the scam.
Yeah.
I don't think he leaves the money.
What?
Or he leaves the money. Here's what I think.
Yeah.
I think he leaves the money 1 out of every 10 times so he can video a winner. But he doesn't show every winner. So I think he puts the money down and then he takes it up and then he'll post it the next day.
So he's making it seem like he's leaving a lot more money around the area than he really is.
This is his Instagram page, and you can see he has $60 in almost every one of his hands, every video.
Right.
And I'll just click one. And he has 85,000 followers.
Okay.
So
hit unmute. Dude, unmute. Oh, he's just playing music.
Yeah.
All right.
And
so he doesn't say, he just shows the scenery, and people need to figure out, like right there, he's showing.
It's downtown Tampa.
Yeah, so it looks like the Kennedy, just near the Kennedy Street Bridge on the Tampa Riverwalk. He's like putting, he uses like black duct tape or something.
Maybe it's like that Gorilla Tape or something.
Yeah,
but
like black Gorilla Tape.
it holds $60, and sometimes he's put envelopes of cash. I mean, is this the front of the aquarium or the port. I don't know.
I don't know.
It's only a couple of seconds, but people follow this and they get alerts, and if they're anywhere near it, they make a mad dash for it. I mean, here he is near the Johnson.
Hang on a sec. Your microphone.
I don't know.
Could you call the engineers and tell them just to listen to the show? Tell HBO Max and Chris to listen to the show so they can hear Fester's mic cutting in and out.
I mean, here he is in front of like one of the Goodwill stores, and he puts it right on the pole, and you'd never think to look at it if you didn't know what it was.
But if you know where that Goodwill store is, then you're going to go to the parking lot and grab the money.
But you're going to race there.
So Mr. Cantillo, 23 years old, booked into the Pasco County Jail, charged with 1 felony, fleeing with disregard for the safety of others, 2 misdemeanors, reckless driving, and going over 100 miles an hour. So he's going to have thousands and thousands in legal costs.
Yeah.
For his race to try to get $60 that some Instagram, money clod left at the Wesley Chapel BMW, allegedly.
But here's the thing.
Yeah.
Here he is burying a pile of cash. I mean, it looks like
on Clearwater Beach or St. Pete Beach.
Yeah, it looks like it might be $1,000.
Right? Oh God!
Right, and it's in a white envelope.
If they're all 20s, Fester.
If they're all 20s, it could be right.
Yeah,
and he's doing it right. He's doing it right in front of a lifeguard stand on. I can't identify the buildings, but it's Clearwater Beach or Reddington or
one of the beaches.
Yeah, somewhere on the Gulf Coast
like
here.
Tommy at the Hilton. So Tiki Tommy's at the Hilton.
Oh, so it's the Hilton.
Clearwater Beach.
Clearwater Beach.
So, but if you knew where that was and you were in the area, you would race down there to get this $1,000, be the first one.
Wow.
And I bet you he takes the money.
What?
Mm.
I mean, where's the winner?
Yeah.
Where's your
Where's
payoff?
the winner for the pile of money?
This guy, I believe.
So you think that a number of them are a ruse, but he is giving away some money.
Occasionally he'll sit back and surreptitiously.
Surreptitiously?
No.
Surreptitiously? He'll sit back like incognito.
It's surreptitiously.
Yeah. He'll sit back and incognito. He'll low key, get the winner. And then I want to see like the 15 other people that come and don't find it, but he never shows it. Rarely does he show that. This guy isn't leaving the cash. And anybody who falls for it's a sucker.
You know what this is?
What?
Our third scandal this morning.
Dun, dun, dun.
What's the name of the account? Hang on a minute. Just go to his account. It's Find the Cash Tampa Bay. Find the Cash Tampa Bay on Instagram. And
do we know who it is?
I don't.
I mean, MJ, has he revealed himself?
No, there's no face to it.
Oh,
there's no MJ. If you did MJ Money Tampa Bay,
right,
and you just walked around.
Hey, we did the cash. We did the Gas Bandit. We also did the Cash Bandit. We did several of these. Listen, we did this crap years ago.
I understand, but this guy, what I'm saying is, he doesn't pay off.
Yeah,
everyone. I'll tell you what. Hey, Find the Cash Tampa Bay Instagram dude. If you're listening to the MJ Morning Show right now, call us. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. But this guy, Mr. Cantillo, 23 years old, is in a shitload of trouble for, felony eluding. This guy's got all kinds of crap racked. He's going to end up probably losing his license, maybe doing time in jail.
Yeah.
And it maybe $10,000 plus in legal fees, all to grab $60 allegedly at a hidden spot at Wesley Chapel BMW.
And I don't know necessarily that this is the guy who's doing it. He's one account that has 85,000 followers.
I'm scraping to get a couple of followers a day, and this guy's got 85,000.
We'll start giving away money.
Yeah, seriously, dude.
I'm going to leave little bags of Dookie around town.
Okay, that's not what people want.
Find the Dookie Tampa Bay.
It'd be better than what you're posting now.
Little Gatsby and Scout little turds in the little, the little Dookie bag. I'm going to start hiding those. Find the Dookie Tampa Bay.
Turd Finder Tampa Bay.
Exactly. Find the turds Tampa Bay.
I like it.
All right. Moving along here on the MJ Morning Show. You ready for the latest now? Eating meat not linked to higher risk of death and may even protect against cancer-related mortality.
Oh.
So, wait, we've been told cut down on the meat, heart issues, and then also if you grill and you have the char, that's carcinogenic. And so listen to this. Eating more meat may be beneficial for the body, a new study suggests.
Okay.
Recent research from Canada's McMaster University revealed the animal source foods are not linked to higher risk of death. The study discovered that animal proteins could also offer protective benefits against cancer-related mortality, according to a press release from the university. Researchers analyzed data from blah, blah, blah. I don't need to get into the minutia. So now eating red meat and steak and blah, blah, blah might be beneficial and not harmful.
Sounds good to me, man. I'm all for eating the red meat.
Oh, you know what I did?
I'm the epitome of health.
I went to Costco on Sunday morning.
Did you buy the 10-pound tube of meat?
No,
I've always wanted to buy that. I don't know what to do with it.
I don't want any. Yeah, of
You
course.
never saw the 10-pound meat tube?
Of course, you like tubular meat.
Oh, but dude, that size? I mean, listen, that's a.
What is it?
You never saw the Sam's Club or Costco 10-pound tube of meat?
No.
I have not.
Oh yeah, let me pull it up. You've seen it. 10-pound tube.
So around July 4th, I bought these unbelievable freaking USDA Prime Tomahawk ribeyes.
Wait a minute.
It's a big tube of meat, Meech.
Can I finish?
What do you do with that?
Burgers, chili.
You know, ground beef is like at a record high right now. You know, the ground beef is like, I think, $6 a pound.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, beef prices are going through the roof.
Well, this 90-10 10-pound tube averages $5.42.
I don't want 90-10. I want 80-20.
Depends what you use it for.
You got to make a burger out of 80-20.
If you use it for a chili,
or
you
even
make a big
even 75-25.
I'm with you.
Fat is flavor, man. All right, so listen to this.
Yes.
Yeah.
So July 4th, I'm at Costco with Julian. July 4th weekend. It might have been, July 4th was what? July 4th was a Friday this year, right?
Who the hell remembers that?
I think it was. Anyway, so I was at Costco with Julian. It must have been the weekend, must be the Sunday before. Anyway,
Yeah.
we find these unbelievable, massive, I'm talking like 36 to 48 ounce Tomahawk bone-in ribeyes, USDA Prime, which is the best. You know, only about 2% of U.S. beef makes it to USDA Prime. Costco's got USDA Prime, usually. So I go back to Costco to buy, and the ribeyes were fantastic, just tremendous. I mean, literally and figuratively. So I go back after the holidays, like maybe 3 weeks ago, and they don't have them. So I asked the butcher, oh, no, the tomahawks we only have around the holidays, like special days, like maybe Memorial Day weekend, 4th of July weekend. And guess what? I was there on Sunday. It's Labor Day weekend. They had the tomahawks. So Julian went back to school yesterday. And that's a whole separate thing. I got to tell you about that in a second. Man, the airport was a mess yesterday morning. I mean, out of control. So I had to pull a little hack trick. I'll explain. Not a hat trick, like 3 goals, but a hack trick. So they had the tomahawks on Sunday. And I called Julian from Costco. Hey, dude, because he was out working. He had a film shoot all weekend long. So he's out Sunday. I'm like, dude, I'm at Costco. They've got the tomahawks. You want me to pick them up and make them? And he's like, yeah, last meal before I get on a plane at 6 o'clock Monday morning. So I buy them, and just incredible. So I made I froze one because one of them was 48 ounces, a 48-ounce tomahawk. And, listen, I use a carbon steel, I have a made-in, big 12-inch carbon steel pan, and the bone won't even fit in the pan for me to brown it. So, I had to go to the garage, get the hacksaw again.
Story of my life.
Because Costco will not cut your bone.
No.
Costco will not touch your bone.
Thankfully.
So if you go to the butcher, hey, can you cut the bone for me here real quick? Because it won't fit in the pan. Nope. They won't do it. Don't even ask them. Very strict.
Bone probably weighs half a pound.
Nah, it wasn't that much.
Charging you
it
for
wasn't that much. So I got a hacksaw from the garage. I cut the bone, and then I sear this amazing tomahawk, like 3 minutes each side, getting a beautiful sear. A little bit of vegetable oil in the bottom. Highly salted with kosher salt and pepper. That's it. And then I broil it in the oven at 450. It depends. And I got to meat thermometer this sucker because, this thing literally it's 3 inches thick or more. This thing is a massive piece of meat, right? It was phenomenal. We didn't even sit at the table. We took the meat out of the oven in my carbon steel pan and put it right on the wooden cutting board. Let it rest for about 5-7 minutes. For all the juices to really coagulate, and then I sliced the thing. We're eating it off the cutting board. We never made it to the kitchen table, and Julian's like, "Oh my God, this is fantastic!"
You guys are animals.
So
Yes, they are.
listen to this. It was on special. $17.99 a pound for USDA Prime.
Can't beat that.
It was phenomenal. So each one, the package, we got 2 of them. One was 48 ounce and one was like 36 ounce or whatever. Nice. And so the whole package was $107. So not cheap. But do you know how much that 48 ouncer USDA Prime would be in a steakhouse?
Yeah, for what you're getting,
so,
it's a great value.
Let's say I paid $50 for one. That thing would be $160, $180 in a restaurant. Hands down, without a doubt. And it was phenomenal-tastic. It was amazing. All right.
And you have some smarmy waiter like, "Sir, would you like to see the wine list?"
All right, so listen to this.
Would you like some cream spinach
you know
on
what?
the side?
I want the waiter in the movie Drop. Michelle and I watched that. Was it Drop, right?
Yes.
Michelle and I watched the movie Drop over the weekend, which it was okay. Yeah, I enjoyed it. But the waiter was like, that goofy waiter boy, All right, anyway, if you saw it, you know what I'm talking about. So I take Julian to the airport yesterday morning.
Yes.
He has a 7:10 flight out of Tampa International. I get Julian to the airport at 5:45. He's got to check a couple of bags because he's going back up to college. He was there, then he came back, and then classes officially start today. So I'm making the approach. I come off of, the Eisenhower. I'm making the welcome to Tampa International Airport, driving in. I got over the hump right past the airport, and suddenly traffic is just snarled. Traffic is just backed up all the way from the drop off from departures and arrivals. It is backed up all the way underneath the little bridge, all the way. It is jammed. And of course, he's on Delta yesterday, which Delta's blue. And most of the traffic is going to blue because that's where the highest volume of the airlines, United, Delta, American, all over on blue. Southwest, though, is on red.
Oh.
So I had to pull the little hack trick. And, the way the airport here is designed, it doesn't matter unless you want to use the porter for like
checking your bags,
curbside. Julian was going to the counter. So the traffic was just backed up. Ridiculous. So Labor Day, Monday, end of the weekend, people are obviously flying out and, have early flights out. It was unbelievably slammed and jammed.
Was it a mob scene?
It was mayhem.
Was it melee?
It was melee, mayhem.
Pandemonium.
It was pandemonium. So I had to pull the old, you're blue, we're going to red. So even the whole thing was backed up. However, I got into the right lane, and the right lane went through fairly quickly while all these people are waiting in this like mile-long line to get the blue. Just swung around to red. There were 5 cars at red. 5 freaking cars at red zone at Tampa International, while blue had 2,000 cars in line backed up all the way, near the post office. So...
Want to know the other scam?
Did the red trick, dropped him off. You go in a red door and you just walk just right to the other side.
Right on through.
And boom, you're right at the blue side in 2 seconds.
I'm surprised I haven't told you this already. Do you want to know the other early morning scam?
All right, what is the other early morning Tampa International Airport racket?
So we took our trip out west.
Right.
Yeah. We hired a car, right? Because we, it made sense money-wise to just hire a driver instead of leaving the car there. And my buddy who owns the car service, Mike, we were going to departing, but Tampa Airport's always busy in the morning, but not a lot of arriving flights.
Exactly.
So you go to blue arriving.
Yep.
And you just walk in and take the elevator up and you're right there.
Yeah. We've done that before, too.
I've done that. For instance.
I've done that. I'm giving you my top shelf secret over here. And you're like, I've done that.
And listen,
you drop people way the hell off on the other side in red.
And guess what? You couldn't even get the blue. What are you talking about? You couldn't even get there.
You get the blue departure. Blue arriving.
You go to the same area and then it peels off. You couldn't get anywhere near blue. It was backed up a mile. What do you?
Your plan is plan B.
Your trick didn't work.
My plan's plan A.
Your trick. Yesterday morning, your trick would have sucked.
Well, okay, right. So that's why you go to your plan B.
So
I'm just saying I'm giving you the other trick.
Yeah, the other trick.
I'm giving you trick A. You are trick B.
Whatever. All right.
Whatever's right. Whatever.
So we outfitted Chloe's entire apartment with furniture yesterday.
From Wayfair?
Well, combination. So, hold on.
Wayfair,
hold on.
you got just what I need.
Hold on. We got a bed.
Right.
Because I already got the mattress. So,
Okay.
I know a lot of the leadership up in New York at PC Richard and Son, which is a great chain. I mean, anybody from up there, it is really a super place to do business. They've got locations all over the tri-state area, New York, New Jersey, Connecticut. PC Richard, they got that little whistle thing going on. It's a great, it's like 100-year-old chain. They do all the electronics, and they also do mattresses. So I got Chloe an amazing Stearns & Foster. I got her an amazing Stearns & Foster mattress. They delivered that last Wednesday, boom, like that. And so she's been sleeping on this beautiful new Stearns & Foster queen-size mattress on the floor. And then, Michelle and I are going back up in about a week or so to now put furniture together for her. So we bought the bed, a couch, the credenza to hold the TV in the living room. I think we got the whole thing done for, $500.
That's cool.
Labor Day sales.
Yeah, I'm looking at PC Richard right now. 40% off Labor Day. Select items.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I wish we had PC Richard down here in Florida.
Yeah.
And I wish they would expand down to Florida, because so many people from up north are down in Florida and they know PC Richard and Son. So, Michelle, let's just quickly go over things. You found the bed.
Yeah.
Where was the bed from? Was that
Wayfair?
The bed is Wayfair.
51% off.
So how much you paid? Like $248 for her bed.
$235 was the list price.
That's great.
$250.98.
But wait a minute,
is the total?
How much?
$250.98
with tax, right?
Yeah.
So this is a queen size platform bed with drawers underneath, a nice embroidered headboard. The whole bed, $250. All right. Then a couch. So you got the couch from where?
Home Depot.
The couch comes from Home Depot.
I don't think about buying furniture from the Depot.
I know, you don't really.
No, right. They got it all.
Michelle bought it online. It's an L-shaped couch, and it comes in beige, green, a forest green, or gray. Chloe wanted the green. Guess what? The green was the cheapest one.
Yeah.
So if you got the beige was what, $300 more?
Like twice the price.
The beige was like twice at least.
How big is this couch?
It's what? Oh, Michelle, 100 inches or whatever?
That's less than 100 inches.
That's a good-sized couch.
So,
Still a good size.
All right, it's not 100 inches. All right, so Chloe wanted the forest green. It was the cheapest one. How much was the couch?
Like $350.
No, it was less than that.
I don't think so.
Was it?
Yeah.
All right, but then you were able to put in Labor Day 10 and get a 10% off of the already low price.
Yeah.
All right, and then then the TV credenza on sale for $140.
Yeah. The couch was $354.84
right,
with everything.
Yeah.
And and then the credenza was like $150.
All right, so
I did that like at 2 a.m.
All this crap's going to show up in boxes. So I'm going to have to put all this stuff together next week. We got to go back up to Connecticut.
All right, but it's not like you're buying it from IKEA where you have to put everything together. I mean, you got a couch from Home Depot. It's big boxes, and a lot of times couches just slide into each other, right?
I hope so.
It's all. I'm sure it's all Chinese crap. Our Stearns & Foster mattress, that's made in America. But, all the other furniture, it's going to be like Chinese crap. And it's disposable stuff. If she moves at some point, I probably won't even move this. It's probably more expensive to hire the mover than to just throw this crap in the dumpster and start again.
Her last day, don't even throw it in a dumpster. Just her last day, just put it on Facebook Marketplace for free. You'll see people scavenger hunt and come get it.
Because the most important thing, I think, is the mattress. Like and she's already said it is the most comfortable mattress she's ever slept on. And meanwhile, we really just ordered her the same new version of the one she has.
Yeah, we've had a number of Stearns & Foster. So Julian and Chloe, They have Stearns and Foster at home here in Tampa, and we got her another Stearns and Foster. Was it the what's the name of the thing? The Queen
Estate something. I don't know.
Estate
Look, this is what he recommended. Like I don't know, 7 years ago when we were living in the city, and we needed queen mattresses for the kids, and I said, just tell them what we want. Like we want comfortable stuff, blah blah blah.
Yeah, those came from PC Richard up there in New York as well.
And so this time I just said to you, order her the same thing.
Yep.
If it's an updated version, get that. They love it.
It's like it's the Estate soft top or something.
Yeah.
And man, Michelle, Chloe says it's even more comfortable than the one that she has now here in Tampa.
Did you get the matching tufted ottoman?
No.
The couch.
Yes.
Wow.
Wait,
Did
what?
you?
Yeah. Well, no, hers it came as a set. The whole thing came.
Oh, she gets
together.
an ottoman too?
The ottoman? Yeah.
Hold on.
No, the ottoman is the part that makes the chaise on the side.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it like is a connected thing.
Oh, I got
Or
you.
like added
So
on thing.
that's what she has for.
No, not that one. Not what Fester's looking at.
that's not the right one.
Oh, listen.
The one that she has is $348.
I'm trying to find that one. It's very important.
Did you need one?
We're gonna use it in the morning show office.
Oh,
Listen,
yeah.
It's very important.
Well, hold on. We're going to need a couch, and I think Mark Zallis might be talking to Motter Brothers.
Okay.
We might be getting a couch from Motter Brothers for the new studio. Oh, and quickly, this is a good time just to mention this. We are getting close, folks. Apparently, my efforts have paid off.
2 months later.
Listen.
Persistence.
So here's the deal. Well, I had the engineers were ready to throw in the towel. I'm like, no.
They were ready to throw in the towel day one. Okay.
Like Corey Hart. Never surrender. Right? Hey, give me some Corey Hart, will you please, Andrew? So my motto is never surrender. Michelle, when I want to get something done, do I give up?
You become more of a jerk about it.
Michelle, do I give up or do I sink my teeth in?
If it's something you want.
Does it become a challenge?
Yeah. Only for you.
Wait, that's not true at all. I've gone to the wall for you in the past.
Nope.
What do you mean nope?
Nope.
Yes, I have.
Nope.
Okay, all right.
I've gone to the wall for you.
You worked this out in therapy,
Yeah.
you two.
Yeah.
That's
Fester,
another
you
thing.
available later today?
Hey, if we ever have, and that's another thing I learned with Michelle. If we ever have marital issues, and listen, we've had ups and downs, and just like any married couple, but I learned from Michelle that there is no way she would ever do couples therapy with me. And why is that?
Because you really don't believe in it. You're like,
I said that I would do couples therapy if we ever needed it. You said you're not doing it.
No, because you wouldn't follow through with it. You don't pay attention enough. It's not something that I think you would.
Yeah, I think MJ might give it lip service.
Yeah, exactly.
But he's not invested in it.
Yeah, exactly. If they gave you homework to do something around the house better to get along better, you'd be like, yeah, exactly. See?
Or he'd make it like a joke skit. He's like,
yes.
well, doctor,
anyway.
I have the top 10 things that Michelle does that aggravates me.
Exactly.
1, throwing her shoes across the room.
I don't do that.
Fester, my theme is never surrender.
All right, so we're talking about the new studio.
New studio.
Yeah.
All right.
Back on track.
After half a decade.
What was holding us up?
Half a decade.
All right, so it's taken 5 years to get the new studio built. They hired us to bring the MJ Morning Show back here at Beasley October 5th of 2020. It is now a month away from October 5th of 2025, and we are about to move into the new studio. The holdup over the last month has been our phone number, that they could not find the authorization details to move our number, 800-990-1047. They couldn't find the details to move the number to a new provider for the new digital phone system in the new studio. And I was told by HBO Max, he said,
well, MJ, that's the way it goes.
Here's your new number, 844-411. I'm like, no.
Well, MJ, we called them one time and they said no, and I said, okay, well, if that's the way it's going to be, I'll just tell everybody else.
Listen, in all fairness, Max and Chris, were pulling their hair out. In fact, Max is bald now.
Yeah, I'm bald now from this number.
He pulled every strand out. Every follicle he pulled out of his head. All right, so listen, here's the deal. So they were at their wits' end. I'm like, I'm not changing the phone number, or else we would have been in the new studio like a month ago. I'm not changing the phone number from our well-known 3-decade-old 800-990-1047. I'm not going to some new crappy 844 number.
All the listeners think you're crazy, by the way.
All right, that's fine. Whatever. I'm not. I'm the sanest one on the planet.
Oh my God!
Yeah, you're the sanest one on Uranus, if that's the planet.
All right, so I call in some favors. I get a hold of Vernon, buddy of mine at Frontier. You know, GTE to Verizon to Frontier. Now Frontier's going back to Verizon. Verizon's buying Frontier now, so it's going to be back to Verizon locally again. So I call Vernon, and Vernon just works some magic. He gets us through to the right people at Verizon because the number's being held by Verizon/MCI, the old MCI deal. So he gets us to someone in Texas, and we're on an email chain for the last 2 weeks. And finally, there's a breakthrough. On Friday, we got an email saying our number has been unblocked, and now we can move it to the new phone provider. They're going to do that today, and hopefully we're going to be good to go. Hopefully, very, very soon, within days or a week, we will migrate to the brand new MJ Morning Show studio, which is going to be, seriously, we're going to move from a dumpster behind an IHOP into a palatial new gorgeous studio. So it's going to be amazing. But you know what the moral of the story is, folks? I did not want to give up the 800-990-1047 number and, make it more difficult for our listeners to call us with some new janky, crappy number. And I wouldn't give up.
Yes.
I sunk my teeth in like a pit bull.
Like a pit bull.
And my motto is a favorable outcome, hopefully today. Is your alarm going off?
We set an alarm for it. Because I said 8:30 for. Dookie.
All right, so we do have. We have to deal with the bird.
You have the number?
I do. I don't need the card from you. I gave you the number.
Well, I'm gonna give it
Why
back
would I
to
need?
you.
Why would you?
Maybe you had it on your phone. Maybe you didn't have it handy. Maybe you had it in an email. It's a little small font.
This is terrible. And you know what? This is near and dear to my heart because I had the same bird for many, many years. This is a terrible story. A family had their African gray parrot stolen from their front porch in Ybor City.
Terrible story.
All right, stop. That's not funny. Stop. A reward is up for grabs. $1,000 now.
Show me the money.
You know what? I got a little surprise coming. A reward is being offered for the safe return of an African gray.
What's my name?
The name of the bird is Skippy. No, the name of the bird is Cleo.
Cleo.
Yeah.
Cleo, want a cracker?
Festus, stop it.
Nope. You're the one talking to bird people, dude.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep going.
I feel so bad for Randy Mosley and the family. The bird was ripped off from their front porch on August 16th from their home on East 24th.
Call the cops. Call the cops.
In Ybor. And listen, I have an affinity and an affection because I had an African gray parrot. I had a Congo. There are two types of grays. You got a Timna, which is the smaller one with the less red tail, and then you have the Congo African gray, which is what I had and what Cleo is, the missing bird, and they have the brighter red tail. Gray. It's striking, beautiful colors. So let me call them because they have a reward and they're trying to find whoever the deviant, the depraved idiots, and they think it's two because they have surveillance video that shows like two young men seemingly casing in front of on the sidewalk in front of the house. Yeah, I feel so bad for these people. 8139, and I'm going to give out their phone number because if anyone has any tips here, 1628. All right, I'll give you the phone number in a bit. They have $1,000 reward. The bird's been missing for like 2 weeks now, a little over 2 weeks. Good morning. Is this Randy?
Yes, it's Randy.
Randy, hey, it's MJ, Fester, Michelle. We're called the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. I don't know if you're familiar with this broadcast dumpster fire.
I absolutely am.
All right, so you've heard of us in the past. Listen, I saw your story, Randy, on the news, and I can really relate. I owned an African gray from about 10 weeks old up until I had the bird for 28 years or something, and then I gave it to a friend of ours to take care of after 28 years. So I was a Congo African gray owner. I know how smart they are, the sounds that they can imitate. So, Randy, let's talk about what happened. You've had the bird for about 12 years. It was a rescue bird, so you took it in, and somebody ripped it off your porch on August 16th.
Yes. Two young men came over to our property. They walked by 2 times before they came back. They came around 8:30 and then again at 10:30. Then they came back at 10:35. They went up, and again, we didn't catch everything on camera, but they went up to the porch. They grabbed Cleo out of her cage, and they jumped in a vehicle and drove off with her. We missed it by a minute. We missed it by 1 minute, so extremely just disappointed.
Were you guys able to identify the vehicle? Is there anything, any ring camera, anything that shows what type of vehicle it was?
It is a dark-colored Honda SUV.
Like a Honda Pilot or a CRV?
One of those. Yeah, we can't make it out exactly, but they also went to a bird store to try and sell her.
Yeah, I saw this. I saw that they tried to go to a local bird store to try to sell the bird.
They did, yeah.
And the bird store why'd the bird store turn them away?
So she was, so rescue, she had an old injury to her wing that was not treated properly, and it healed incorrectly. So her wing stuck out to the side. So she's not desirable to bird stores, unfortunately.
All right, so but if you look at the bird, you can tell that something is wrong. Is it the left wing or the right wing?
If you are looking at her, it's her left wing.
All right, so left wing, so more Democrat.
Did the bird store know that this animal was stolen?
Well, they do now.
Yeah, they know. They know now.
But, we're just too little, too late. We went to the bird store to see if she was there. I didn't really know what to do, so I just was looking for her. I wasn't really telling anybody, like the bird stores, because my hope was that they would buy her, and then I could just buy her from them.
All right. So here's the deal. So somewhere out there, I hope they didn't do anything nefarious to this bird since they couldn't unload it. But, I just want to help get the word out. Channel 8 did a whole story on this thing, and I just want to help this family out. I want to help the Mosleys out. This is Randy that's on the phone. Being an African gray owner for almost 3 decades myself, if anyone has any idea, it's a gray bird. It has red tail feathers. That's a Congo African gray. If you have any idea and it's a distinctive left wing injury, so the wing doesn't, I guess, tuck in naturally. You can tell there's something going on with the left wing. If anyone knows where this bird is, there's a $1,000 reward from Randy. So Randy on the phone here is offering a $1,000 reward. Randy, I'm going to double that. I'm going to offer another $1,000 if we can find this bird and bring it back to you.
Oh my! Thank you so much. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much.
It's okay, Randy. I know how you must feel. This pet being ripped off like this. It's unfathomable to me. So if anyone knows where this African gray parrot is, again, it is it's gray. They have different shades of gray. Sometimes the darker gray, lighter gray feathers, but the tail feathers are. Did she have bright red tail feathers, Randy?
She did. But just know that they've ripped out like half of her tail. So part of it's like half of her tail feathers are missing. So she's got a big chunk missing. Yeah, they left. Yeah, it was on the property. They basically left her tail feathers.
That's unbelievable. All right, so $1,000 from Randy on the phone. I'm going to match this. I'm going to offer another $1,000 reward if anyone knows where this African gray parrot is and we can get it back safely. I'm going to give out your number, which is 813-924-1628. That is Randy's cell phone, 813-924-1628. Or, folks, if you want to give me a tip, if you have any anonymous information, you can call us here at the radio station, 800-990-1047, or send me an email, mj@mjmorningshow.com. That's mj@mjmorningshow.com. So, Randy, let's try to find this bird, okay?
Thank you so much, MJ. I really appreciate it.
Randy, it's not enough.
Yes.
MJ's offering $1,000 to match the $1,000 that you already have. Put me down for another $12. $2,012 reward. $12 coming from me. $1,000 coming from MJ.
Yes, Michelle, did you want to say something?
No.
You don't want to dog in this?
You may chip in another $20?
All right.
$2,032. 12 from me, 20 from Michelle.
So
listen, I do feel bad because we had a lost pet once, and you offered a reward of $1,000.
Randy, seriously,
and we donated it.
Our heart breaks for you.
Yeah.
We want you to find the bird.
We do.
We're just trying to draw more attention to it. If my $12 can help.
All right, hold on one second. Andrew, do you want me to take this call with Randy on the phone or total? Oh, hang on a minute, Randy. Hold on.
Hold on. What do you got going on?
Robin is calling in from Holiday.
All right.
Robin, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Hi, good morning.
What can we do for you?
So real quick, I know this is a long shot, but yesterday I have the Nextdoor app, and we live in the Key Vista area, and this guy got on, and he goes, "Oh, hey, I found a parakeet," and I got on there because I'm on the app. And I got on there, and it wasn't a parakeet. It was an African gray. And then someone goes, "Oh, that's a conure something," and it's gray with a red tail.
Yeah.
And the guy goes, "Oh, it just landed on my kid's shoulder, but we can't take care of it." And the guy goes, and then one of the people say, "Oh, the wings must be cut." And then the guy goes, "No, its wing is a little injured, and that's why."
Oh, wow. Wait a second. Wait a minute. This is up in Holiday?
Wow.
Yes.
Oh, well, hold on. How do we get a hold of them if it's on the Nextdoor app?
It's on the Nextdoor app, and it's the Key Vista area where we live in a playground. I'm driving, so I can't.
Is there a phone number or?
Yeah, there's a lot of people responding that they want the bird because the guy's like, I can't afford to keep this bird.
All right, hang on. I mean, it's far away from Ybor, but who the hell knows? It's still in the Tampa Bay area. Do me a favor. Your name again is what?
It's Robin.
All right, Robin. Would you do me a favor? Would you call once you get to a safe place? Can you, when you stop, can you call Andrew back and give him the phone number from the Nextdoor app for the found bird?
Yes, I'm going to pull it up because I know I have an email too, but it sounds like, and it has the red tail, and it's kind of missing that. It's a long shot, but I know how it is to lose an animal. I spent $6,000 just getting my Shar-Pei back, so I understand.
Randy, this could be a lead.
Could be, no, we'll take. I mean, every lead. I'm trying everything. I really am. So yes, you guys could get a picture. We can.
He's got a picture on Nextdoor. When I get to work, I'll do it.
Okay,
I'll list it on Nextdoor app.
Can you do me a favor? Can you copy this and just send me an email with all the information, mj@mjmorningshow.com?
Yeah. Yes.
All right, and let me put you on hold. Let me get Andrew to get your number real quick, just in case we can, if we can't reconnect. All right, hang on. Andrew, pick her up. She's on line 2. I mean, she, Congo gray, missing some feathers, looks like a wing is injured. I mean, that seems to fit the description, Randy.
Perfect. It's a perfect match. It literally is a perfect match. Her left wing sticks out to the side.
All right.
Definitely can't. She can't fly though. But maybe who knows? I don't know.
This bird apparently flew and did land, but listen, we'll follow up on this. Randy, I'll be in touch. Hopefully this, jostles a lead because you've got $1,000. I'm offering $1,000 for you as well for the return of this bird, and we'll be in touch. Okay.
Thank you, MJ. Thank you all. Appreciate it.
All right. Talk to you soon.
Sounds good.
All right. I just, I know what it's like to, lose a pet. And, we had one of our dogs, this is years ago. This is probably 25 years ago. Was it?
It was Romeo.
Romeo got out of the house and was running up Himes Avenue near Euclid. And it turned out, I think an Army guy that was it Air Force or Army guy at MacDill?
I forget now. He was in the military, and you know what? His father contacted us right during COVID to tell us how he'd been promoted.
Yeah,
I think to captain or commander, and he just pulled up, saw Romeo, opened the door, and said, "Come on."
Yeah.
And Romeo jumped in the car with him and went.
A listener found our dog running up the middle of the road on Himes in South Tampa. Like a half mile away from the house. And was able to grab the dog. We met him. Michelle met him. Got the dog. Got Romeo. Romeo lived to almost 19.
Yeah.
Jack Russell Terrier. Romeo lived just shy of his 19th birthday. He was just in bad shape. We had to put him down. But wow. All right, let's see what we can conjure up.
Wow.
Yeah, thanks for your $12.
You're welcome.
Fantastic.
Every little bit helps.
Hey, I know you saw this.
Wait.
Michelle saw this. I think we all saw this.
What is it?
The police grappler.
Oh my! What a great video.
Oh, it is. See, your mic was low there.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this thing.
Hey, Max, HBO Max, Chris, are you listening to this right now?
Where?
Yeah, I think it's the pot. I think the pot's all messed up.
You're not going to change it.
Hang on a minute.
If we're a week away from a new studio.
Listen. All right. So the grappler is incredible. I saw this. We all saw this independently. Michelle even emailed this to me. You got to see this. This is in Texas?
I think this is the first time I've ever seen the grappler.
Hang on. Your mic is, hang on. Let me just jam it. And I need to spit. Just spit in it. Let me see if that works.
Gross.
All right, go ahead.
It might actually work better with the spit.
I'm sorry. It was Michigan. It wasn't Texas. It was Michigan. So we've talked about this in the past.
Yeah, Livonia, Michigan.
Yeah, for car chases, there is a device that police departments can buy. In fact, you know what? I just want to buy it as a civilian, and I want to put it on my car.
Yeah, right.
And shoot reckless drivers with the grappler. So if a car is fleeing the cops, all they have to do is get somewhat close, and they hit a button, and a harpoon shoots out from the police vehicle, attaches to the car that they're chasing.
It's like a net, and it gets caught up in the back tires.
Yeah.
And then there's like this crazy strong
like a
nylon cord.
There's a huge cord. So this car up in Livonia, Michigan, which is in the Detroit area, makes me hungry for a slice of a Detroit Red Top from the Nona Slice House in Safety Harbor. Anyway, Michigan police have released dash cam footage of a pursuit on I-96. It was a stolen white Chevy Cruze. The car was ripped apart by the grappler. So the video from Livonia police, officer deploys the grappler, shoots out from the patrol car's front bumper. It ensnared the suspect's rear tire, and it gets all like wound up.
Yeah.
It's like a harpoon shoots out.
And it
with
locks
a net,
the back tires.
And it gets all, but this thing is super freaking strong. The suspect is now being held back by a pursuing Michigan state trooper, and they're able to like hold the vehicle, and they finally are able to stop the vehicle. Then the guy that's been harpooned by the grappler, the guy that's been grappled, he then puts the car in reverse to try to get leverage, so reverses to lessen the slack, and then quickly pull forward. He did it like 2 or 3 times, and the second time had the most forward speed going from the reversal. It rips the whole rear axle off of the Chevy Cruze. So the car is completely disabled. So the stolen car is now a total loss.
Right.
But
that's what I don't understand.
Well, but you stop the maniac fleeing felon at least. All right.
Okay, but the car is completely total.
All right, so wait,
So these cars are disposable. Once somebody takes a car and it's on a high-speed chase,
okay,
you total the car. I mean, for public safety.
Also, a Chevy Cruze.
This is the best thing to happen to Chevy Cruze. I had no idea they had this much power. I mean, admittedly, I'm not in the market for a Chevy Cruze. I think Chevy's a fine company.
Yeah,
They have a lot of good products.
But the Chevy Cruze is kind of like the free toothpick at the diner at the front register.
The power of the Cruze. How many other cars can separate itself from its rear axle with so much engine power?
Oh.
Or do they not put bolts in the rear axle? I don't know. That doesn't seem
The
good.
whole this. Hey, Andrew, can you put this video up on our website? Yeah, grab the video. I know WXYZ Channel 7 Detroit has it. He has it from CBS. All right, Andrew will put the video up on our website. We'll have this up on MJMorningshow.com in As Heard on the MJ Morning Show in just a few minutes. So you got to see the grappler shootout from the Michigan State police car. Then the guy trying to swerve and break free. Then he's slowed down by the trooper. And then the guy tries to flee by backing up and taking off to try to snap it to free himself. Literally, it rips the whole rear axle with the two rear tires off the car entirely. It's unbelievable.
I mean, there's no getting away from this device. Once the officers whip this out.
There's your microphone screwing up again. You hear that? Hey, Max, you hearing that? Chris, you hearing that?
No, I ain't hearing it.
Oh, right there. You hear it?
I heard it.
It's like going in and out, and it's crackling, and just that's got to be the pot. All right. Anyway, the video is unfreaking believable. The grappler. I just want to get this, and there's so many reckless drivers that I see. I want to just get behind people and grapple them.
What are you going to make, a citizen's arrest?
Yeah.
Jeez, your microphone.
What, are you going to make an Instagram video with them as soon as you pull them over?
With your car.
Yeah.
Let's give your car a test and see how it works.
Yeah.
Well, I want to buy this. Let's grapple fester.
Let's do it.
In the office park.
That's fine. We got to get higher speeds than that.
Or on 4th Street. Let's just grapple you.
Let's go. That sounds like a good time.
Oh, man, this is incredible. Best video I've seen in a long time. You ready for the creepy story of the day? Let me see how long my commercial break is. 5:50. All right, we're good. So I've got until about 50. We got 3 more minutes here.
Whoa, 3 more minutes.
All right, so listen to this. You want to hear the creepy story of the day? A New York woman went into a Brazilian wax place.
Okay.
Michelle, can you describe a Brazilian for our listeners that don't know what a Brazilian is?
Is that where you get the booty hole waxed? I don't know.
Michelle, you know what a Brazilian is.
And everything else, by the way.
All right, you just wanted to say booty hole. All right, so,
Yeah, you get, everything including,
Some women might opt for the 1-9 left or the 1-9 right.
So okay.
That's the landing strip.
According to AI.
Yes.
To AI, and we've talked about AI slop and some wrong answers. However, I think it's pretty accurate on the Brazilian wax.
Yes.
And was I right?
Everyone knows. Listen, the Brazilian just removes everything down there.
A Brazilian wax is a hair removal treatment that completely removes hair from the pubic area.
Yes.
Including the front.
Yes.
The back.
Yes.
Often around the anus.
Around the what?
The
anus.
The anus. The anus.
Booty hole?
Leaving smooth skin. So it's everything.
Yeah.
All right. Listen to this. This woman from New York says she was shocked that her esthetician, who was doing her Brazilian wax, was wearing the Meta Ray-Ban video glasses. Uh-oh. Folks, there are tons of people out there that don't even know what these look like. They look like a Ray-Ban frame, a black Ray-Ban, and if you look at the corners, they're camera lenses. There's a camera lens, and these things record HD video and audio.
So they're not always running.
Tons of people are wearing these Ray-Bans. Oakley's got theirs coming out, I think, sometime later this month. So Oakley's coming out with their version.
I think Zuckerberg bought like 5 or 8% of Oakley Company.
No. Meta is with Ray-Ban.
I think they bought them both, I thought.
How do you know that?
He called me.
He consulted you?
You're talking out of your Brazilian hole right now.
It's
All right.
freshly waxed. No, it isn't. It's
Dude, I've seen your back. I don't even want to.
It's
I don't even want to
atrocious.
think about other things. All right. So this woman in New York went to the European Wax Center in Manhattan for routine Brazilian wax before vacation and noticed the waxer was wearing a pair of Meta's Ray-Ban smart glasses, $350, AI-enabled frames designed for hands-free recording. So, folks, do you know the people that are out there, out and about, not holding up a cell phone where it's obvious that people are recording? Like, I recorded something yesterday. I haven't even posted it yet. I was in the Publix parking lot buying my Monday Powerball tickets for last night, which, again, no winner. So what is it, up to 1.3 billion now? No Powerball winner again last night for the Monday drawing. So I went to Publix yesterday. I'm walking back to the car, and I hear, F you! F you! And I'm like, what's going on? So I roll video right away. And I'm holding my phone out, and this woman starts running past me to a guy that's backed into the parking spot. And he's like, I'll kick your ass. And there was like a parking dispute that had just happened. So I recorded this dispute, and I've got the video, and I want to blur some faces, and but I'll leave all the language. So I'm going to post that probably later today or first thing tomorrow. All right, 8:54. But is that not gross? Is that not unbelievable?
Yeah, because you just wonder why. What purpose?
Yeah, why would they be wearing recording glasses in the Brazilian wax room? 8:54 at the MJ Morning Show. This brings to a close over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ, and we shall return with the 9 o'clock hour next. I'm loaded. I've got a Ding Dong Ditch story. We've been warning you about Ding Dong Ditch. Have you heard about Gordon Ramsay? You donkey! Got that. There's a lot of stuff coming up. Back in a second. MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. There is phenomenal news. Phenomenal, amazing, breaking news. If you haven't heard it yet, Genesis of Tampa is now open. Genesis of Tampa. You now have an option. So before, a lot of people here in the Tampa Bay area, they had to go to, Clearwater for Genesis. Now, Genesis of Tampa is open at 275 and Bierce. So brand new Genesis dealer for sales, for leasing, for Genesis service. A brand new store is open, Genesis of Tampa. There are amazing lease deals that are in effect. Genesis G80s, Genesis G70s. Oh, I gotta tell a story. Julian had to rent a car over the weekend for his video shoots. He ended up with a G70 Genesis from Hertz. Julian loved the car. He said, I would buy this car. Yeah, I got to talk about that later on. Folks, Genesis of Tampa is now open. For service, they will send a valet to pick up your car, bring it back, give you a loaner. It just doesn't get any better than that. GenesisofTampa.com, GenesisofTampa.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on here. Shriner, MJ Morning Show, back in a minute.
We still have some...
All right, 9 o'clock hour is on. I just got confirmation, Michelle. Alfred is waiting for us. So 10:15 or so, right after the morning show, we're just going to hop right down 4th Street. We're at what? We're like at 99th and 4th Street here in St. Pete. That's where the studios are, back here in the old Koger. So we just got to head down to close to 54th and 4th, and that's where Small Batch Creamery is. And the collab is happening, folks. So don't go to try my vanilla yet, but we're very, very close. If you didn't hear the story earlier, I went to Small Batch Creamery yesterday and made a whole batch of my personal MJ recipe, my triple Killer Vanilla. Or should we rename it? You like Killer Vanilla or Thriller Vanilla?
Yeah,
Or Gorilla Vanilla.
What?
Yeah.
Gorilla Vanilla.
Gorilla Vanilla?
Because you're such a... You resemble a primate so much.
Oh, thank you so much. That's great.
Thriller. Maybe we should take a vote on it
anyway,
once it's ready to launch.
My triple vanilla, which includes an ungodly amount of real bourbon grade A vanilla beans, scraped, double fold high quality vanilla extract, as well as a high quality vanilla paste. This is an amazing vanilla ice cream. No fillers. I mean, it's milk, or it's a half and half. It's 40% heavy cream. It's the beans. It's the extract. It's the paste, and a lot of egg yolks in there and sugar, and that's it. There's no carrageenan. There's no guar gum. There's no polysorbate 80, Johnny.
I love guar gum.
Yes, new from Wrigley's. It's guar gum. You know, none of the fillers to extend and cheapen the product. Now, he's going to have to charge $19 a scoop.
That's the other side of
no,
it.
No,
how much is it going to cost?
I'm kidding.
I mean, it can't be regular. Is it regular price? I mean, it's gotta be...
Well, he has the regular priced ice cream, but he has premium. So he does have some extra premium, and I see the way he makes ice cream. He does... Everything is ultra, ultra, ultra high quality. It's none of the fillers and the junk in the store brand stuff at Small Batch. All right, so for those that don't know, I'm going to do a collaboration. We did a test batch. I made the whole batch of mix myself. It has been steeping overnight with the vanilla, the empty seed pods in the mix. We'll take those out. We'll take it out of the fridge, and then we're going to put it into the batch freezer. We're going to make the first batch of my ice cream, just a test batch, a little after the morning show today. I will shoot video, so it will be posted. The test batch coming out of the machine will be posted on my Instagram at Certified MJ Radio later today. Certified MJ Radio on my Instagram. And then we'll obviously keep listening to the show. We'll tell you when my flavor, my special MJ Killer Vanilla, triple Killer Vanilla, we'll let you know when it's going to be available. It's not available yet, but in the next week or two, it should be available in the store. Right? And it'll probably be a premium price, because he has the regular prices, and then there's a little bit of an upcharge for some of the premium flavors.
All right.
And trust me, I don't know if he's going to break even on this or lose a little bit of money. It's not. It's very expensive to make this ice cream, and it's like 22% butterfat. It's better than Haagen-Dazs as far as the butterfat content. All right, so I'll let you know, and then look for my video later today. If you don't follow me, give me a follow. Certified MJ Radio. And there's a number of other reasons why to look at my Instagram today. If you do follow me, or if you don't follow me, I did shoot the Verizon meltdown on Saturday with cell service out for me for over 6 hours. Some people are out for 12 hours with Verizon cellular service. And then, if you haven't seen this, whether you follow me or not, go to my Instagram and look at the third item right now. Look for Major Tampa Mystery Solved. People are getting a kick out of this thing. People are fascinated by this video I shot. It has 702
million?
No, listen to this. It's got 42,000 views right now.
Okay.
It's got 1,235 likes, and 217 comments. But it's the number of
shares.
Shares. There are 702 shares.
Why can't you go into the detail about this?
Well, because I want people just to watch this video.
Well, you got to watch the video, but give them the whole story.
So a home was demolished. A home was demolished in my neighborhood. The only thing left standing is the fireplace and the chimney.
I drove out of your neighborhood on Friday after I dropped meat off here.
You got to hear the story on why the fireplace and the chimney have been left standing.
Is that a real story?
Listen, just watch the video.
Okay.
All right. Go to Certified MJ Radio on Instagram and watch the story. Major Tampa mystery solved. You can't miss it. I'm outside, and you'll see the big headline on the video, on the thumbnail. Major Tampa mystery solved. And I encourage you to take a look at it. I got a lot to do. We've got less than an hour to go, obviously.
Let's go.
A lot of ground to cover. We've been warning you about this. We have a tragedy on our hands. If you have a kid or a grandkid, warn them against Ding Dong Ditch. We've got a kid that has been killed. Boy 11. I'm sorry. Critical condition.
Okay.
But there have been some other kids that have been killed. Boy 11 in critical condition after homeowner shot him multiple times for playing Ding Dong Ditch. And this is, one of these, listen, Ding Dong Ditch has been around forever. But now some of the younger kids, this is an 11-year-old, they're shooting videos of them ding-dong ditching people and then putting it up on TikTok and the Instagrams and that crap. Oh, so the kid did die.
Yeah,
I saw
a headline that an 11-year-old died.
Yeah.
After playing Ding Dong Ditch.
So the child.
It happened in Houston?
Yeah, I thought he died. I thought I saw that. I have a couple of stories here. So he was in critical condition, and I guess he's now passed. Can you find me the updated?
This is from people I can find. I mean, here's all the sources.
Just give me a KHOU right here. No, just I'll take control. KHOU, Channel 11, Houston.
Charges filed?
Charges filed after Houston child playing Ding Dong Ditch. Authorities say charges have been filed. An arrest made after 11-year-old was shot while playing a prank in East Houston. Charges have been filed in connection with the deadly shooting. Yeah, so the kid did pass. So I was right. I thought I saw that. But then the story I had was critically injured. No, he died. 11-year-old kid. Just Ding Dong Ditch at a family's birthday party. The suspect in the case has been charged with murder, according to court records. However, their name and court documents detailing the charges have not been released at this time, according to Channel 11 in Houston. The shooting unfolded about 11 p.m. on Saturday, August 30th, near blah, 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 blah streets, just east of the East Loop in Houston. The boy and a group of kids had been ringing doorbells when they knocked on one home. Witnesses told police that someone came outside and opened fire as the children ran away.
Come on, man.
You can't do that. Over a simple freaking ding-dong ditch or door knock and knock and run or whatever. You can't open fire. That's like depraved. That's insane. And the kids are running away. The kid was shot in the back, apparently. That's even worse. Yeah. It's terrible. But listen, have the conversation with your kids or your grandkids and tell them, do not do the ding-dong ditch for a stupid social media TikTok video. Even bring up the story. You heard it on the MJ Morning Show that an 11-year-old kid was shot and killed in Houston. Out with friends doing ding-dong ditch. I mean, just unbelievable. We got a couple of things out of the Village's news today that are just tremendous as far as on the content meter. A villager drove through the front doors at Winn-Dixie in a golf cart and was just driving down the aisles in a golf cart in Winn-Dixie.
That's a win-win.
We're the Win-Win brothers. Oh, when Aldi bought them, I guess they were canned.
Oh, poor guys. I've enjoyed those two.
A golf cart driver heading down the aisle during a shopping trip. The golf cart went through the front doors at Winn-Dixie at La Plaza Grande.
That means the big plaza.
And was headed for the produce section before some quick-thinking store employees ordered him to stop. The Winn-Dixie ladies did their best to help the obviously confused driver back out of the store. Are you kidding me? This is an elderly individual that was confused and old and drove through the opening sliding doors at Winn-Dixie and is driving down the aisle?
I don't know if there's any audio on this video, but this is amazing.
I'm looking for a red car with doo-doo stains.
You got all kinds.
Hold on.
Did I just hear doo-doo stains?
A red car with doo-doo stains. I don't know what I have
What was
open.
that?
It could be anything. Hold on.
Fester has 19 windows open and 17 are playing audio.
I wish I
All
right, here we go.
All right, go ahead, hit it. And you got to unmute it. Unmute. Oh, here it is. This is the audio. So the golf cart is driving toward the produce section at Winn-Dixie. Right, in the front of the store and driving to the right towards produce. and here we go. And employees are trying to, I guess, get him to back up.
Back it up, man.
Get out of here. Why the hell are you in Winn-Dixie in a golf cart? And it's not like the one on the golf course. It's one of the nicer, souped-up golf carts. Unbelievable. So I don't have any more information.
He was obviously confused. He wasn't trying to rip through the store.
Is it a man? I got to see the guy's about to back up. I think it is a man. No,
it's a man. He appears to be older.
An elderly man. Oh, thank God you've answered. And he drove through the Winn-Dixie in a golf cart. I'm old and confused. I thought I would use this as my motorized shopping cart. I mean, what the? So now they're having him back up and then drive out the front door. What the heck is this guy thinking?
Put it in drive.
I think it might be a lady because she has on, those little...
Oh, you think it might be a lady?
She has on, like, knickerbockers or culottes kind of pants.
But it looks like a guy, so it's...
Okay, but does a guy wear those types of pants?
I mean, look at it. Maybe
no, I think that's a guy.
Just long shorts.
Yeah, I think
long shorts all the way below the knee?
He's an old man. He probably hasn't halfway pulled down his
Either that's
ass.
a guy or that's one butch 80-year-old.
The ugliest 80-year-old woman I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, it looks like a man.
I think it's a man. That's unbelievable. Yeah, Winn-Dixie, baby, in the Villages. All right, that's Villages story number 1. Villages story number 2. Villager files for divorce after wife threatens his drum set. Say what?
Keep your hands off my drums.
So I guess you're in your late 60s, heading into the 70s. If you're a drum player, I guess always a drum player, right?
Rock and roll, dude.
Until the arthritis kicks in.
Yep.
A villager has filed for divorce after his wife threatened to damage his drum set during a violent argument. The husband of 68-year-old Mary Teresa Gaik, G-A-I-K, I don't know how to pronounce it, filed for divorce after the ugly quarrel ended with her arrest in June at their home in the Villages. Gaik had been, as opposed to Gak. Where was that from? Miss Gak. That was like a character in something. Gaik had been arguing with her husband in the living room of their home when she began removing his valuables and placing them on the master bed in the master bedroom, according to the Sumter County Sheriff's Office arrest report. She also headed for a spare bedroom where her husband stored his drum set. She began removing the drum set even though her husband had asked her not to do it. He said that he feared that due to her emotional state, Gaik might damage the drum set. He reached for her arm in a non-threatening fashion, prompting her to slap him in the face. She later characterized her action as a shove. Wow. So she was arrested. Domestic battery. Those are issues where law enforcement has no discretion.
You have
That's one of those statutes in Florida. Domestic violence. They will arrest you, and there's no wiggle room. If you're determined to be the domestic violence batterer, or if it's both parties, that's an arrest. That's automatic. There's like no discretion with law enforcement in the state of Florida on that.
Was there a Mrs. Gak in Seinfeld?
Maybe, yeah, I think Gak. That's right. Gak came from Seinfeld. Yeah, that's where it came from. Michelle, how do you not know this? You're typically a walking Seinfeldopedia.
Yeah,
do you have the Gak scene?
Oh, no, I'm looking for it.
No, see if you can find it. Yeah,
I'm looking for Mrs. Gak, and not everything's on here.
It's I think it's Gak. Gak. Seinfeld. Just do Seinfeld Gak. I think it was. Yeah, I think it is.
Jerry's new girlfriend wants a calzone.
No. Take
Grace.
the misses out. Just Seinfeld and Gack. All right, see if you can find it. Go ahead. And Todd Gack. There it is. Yeah.
There we go.
All right, hang on. That looks like someone's recorded off their TV.
It's the best
with
I got.
Yeah, hang on. Here we go. All right, you got to unmute it, dude. You got to
Oh,
first. You got to select
click it.
All right, here we go. Oh, this audio is terrible. Oh, this is a terrible quality. You can't even hear it.
And he threw something.
Yeah,
out.
all right, go back. There's got to be a better.
It's a bunch of coins.
Yeah, there's got to go back. Yeah, go back for Gack.
I'm trying.
Dude,
I'm looking for Gack.
Dude, just take it back.
It is back.
All right, stop. Just
do it.
Hands off.
Jeez,
dude, you're a total internet tard.
You want touch my Gack?
All right, hang on a minute. You're an intertard.
The episode was called The Calzone.
It was the calzone?
Mhm.
Yeah, it was a calzone episode.
It was Elaine's boyfriend, Todd Gack.
Todd Gack.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, that's anyway, so I guess they're getting a divorce now. So what? Married for like 40 years, and now they're getting a divorce over a little domestic issue. Anyway, so always love the Village's news. Gordon Ramsay. You hear what happened to Gordon Ramsay?
What?
Had operation for skin cancer.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. It seems. Was it like really, really bad, or?
Well, he had a whole patch of skin taken off from like the side of his neck underneath his ear. Yeah. Gordon Ramsay is talking about his little health scare. He revealed over the weekend on Instagram that he was diagnosed with skin cancer, which he recently had removed. 58-year-old celebrity chef posted pictures showing a bandage across his face and neck, as well as a line of stitches running from his earlobe to the top of his neck. Grateful and so appreciative for the incredible team at the Skin Associates and their fast reactive work on removing this basal cell carcinoma. Thank you. Ramsay wrote in the caption, please don't forget your sunscreen this weekend. Never want to miss a punchline. Ramsay joked with followers that the procedure wasn't cosmetic. I'd need a refund. And listen, according to the Mayo Clinic, basal cell carcinoma, common type of skin cancer linked to sun exposure.
Look at that big bandage on his ear. Wow.
Which is very, very common here in the state of Florida. And the people that will just go out in our blazing, blistering sun without any sunscreen or any protection. So Gordon Ramsay calling out his skin cancer and saying, "You donkey!" That's right.
Are you always this pathetic?
Yeah. What else did he say to skin cancer?
You f***ing pig!
You effing pig, yeah.
Cut the f***ing bullshit, will you? Just stand up straight and at least look like a f***ing cook.
Oh my God, young man. Kill yourself!
Young man, kill yourself. What am I? I'm a basal cell carcinoma sandwich. he should have taken 2 slices of bread.
Just put it around.
And put it on his ears. What are you? I'm a basal cell carcinoma sandwich.
All right. Well,
wear your sunscreen. And now you know what it looks like?
What is that there? What is that there? What is that? Yes, raw! Raw!
It's effing raw! Raw!
The side of his head is raw now that he had half the skin removed.
All red? Yeah, it looked like...
It's a f***ing restaurant, not a sushi bar. How can you get confused with a raw f***ing grilled lobster?
Anyway, Gordon Ramsay, hope he has a speedy recovery. But the reason why I wanted to do the story is just a reminder that so many people here in Florida, in the Florida sun, do not protect themselves from the sun.
Are you a sunscreen person?
Yes, I am.
You go out for your walks, use sunscreen up?
I applied it. Michelle, did you put sunscreen on when we walked to work out yesterday morning?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, Michelle, I know she does.
Yeah, I slathered it on. We went to work out yesterday. So Labor Day, 10:30, just like if we're working and doing the show on Monday, at 10:30, we went to get our workout at X-Force Body, and we walked from the house. We walked 3.6 miles round trip.
Your physique doesn't take a holiday.
No, it does not.
Yours apparently does.
My
You've been
physique.
taking a 50-year holiday on your physique.
Every day's a holiday.
Every day's a...
Tonight's Thanksgiving. Again.
All right, 9:21 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, it's the final chunk of the MJ Morning Show here on a Tuesday. You see what happened off the Hershey Highway?
Yeah, I saw something with Hershey.
Yeah, hang on. There's a nuts. I still don't understand this story. It is insane. I don't know how the hell this happened. I mean, this is really nutso. Crazy story off the Hershey Highway. We'll give you a story in just a matter of minutes. Oh, also a creep at the University of Central Florida Library. You're not going to believe what a guy was caught doing at the UCF library and what he said after he was busted. I got that. Anyway, a lot of stuff in the final chunk. MJ Morning Show next. Whatever you do, don't move. At 9:22, let me tell you about Veterans Ford. My friends at Veterans Ford will make sure you get an amazing deal when you walk in there and you tell them you want the MJ deal. So you invoke the MJ deal by going to Veterans Ford and just saying, hey, I listened to the MJ Morning Show. MJ sent me. I need the MJ deal. That's how it works. If you go to Veterans Ford, you get the MJ deal. No other Ford dealer in town will beat a Veterans Ford deal. Hands down. Car, truck, SUV, whatever you're looking for. There are some amazing deals going on right now. You've got 0% financing on a lot of offers. There are some lease deals that are just off the chain right now if leasing is what you like to do. It's Veterans Ford. Oh, and their service department, second to none. I know several people that just despised their old Ford dealer for service, thought they were getting the runaround. They went to Veterans Ford at my suggestion. They're like, oh, my God, I should have been going to Veterans Ford all along for service. Amazing service department. Veterans Ford, Line Bar, and the Veterans Expressway, and tell them that MJ sent you. What about your roof? Do you have a leak? Do you have the need for a new roof? Why might you need a new roof? Well, I'll tell you right now. The average roof, we're just talking about the sun and, Gordon Ramsay and his, skin cancer issue where he had that traded. Your roof is baking under the Florida sun constantly. Roofs here in Florida only last 15 to 20 years. Hey, you might have a roof that's younger than that, but if you had a shoddy job, you might need a new roof. So any kind of roof repair, or if you need a brand new roof, you want to call Westfall Roofing. In biz since 1989, and prior to that, they were building full houses. They opened up the roofing company in 1989. They've got the best crews around, quality workmanship. They communicate very well with you. Your needs as customer are first. Great crews, continuous training, the best materials. It's Westfall Roofing. Call them up, get a quote, tell them that MJ sent you. Ultra important. Westfall Roofing, westfallroofing.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 9:24. Here's Shriner, MJ Morning Show, back in moments. 9:28 at the MJ Morning Show. So we watched a little bit. I fell asleep for a little bit. I took a little bit of a nap last night. And I did see the opening drive and how the Tar Heels did score in the opening drive against TCU. But
that was it.
But then Bill Belichick got his butt handed to him. And, of course, we don't do a lot of sports on this show. But this is, noteworthy that Bill Belichick, former, Patriots head coach, is he the winningest Super Bowl coach in history?
Yes.
I think the most Super Bowls ever. And, of course, now he's a college coach for UNC, for the Tar Heels. And he got his butt whooped. I mean, they started out well, but that was about it.
First drive, they march right down the field to get the touchdown. I'm like, okay, he's got a squad. And then it was all TCU for the rest of the game.
Yep.
And my wife never heard of TCU.
Oh, yeah?
Or what its mascot is.
What is it?
The horned frog.
Yeah.
It's like a lizard.
It's like a
really?
crown of thorns on a frog. No, but it's TCU. It stands for
it's Texas
Christian University.
Yeah.
It's TCU. And, man, they, I tell you what, Jesus must have taken the wheel on that game because they whooped up on Belichick yesterday. What was the score, 48-14?
48-14.
48-14. Some people pointed out that the difference in score, it was not quite as dramatic as the age difference.
Yeah.
Between
Yes.
Belichick and Jordan Hudson.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
That's funny. I like that.
And, the TCU scored like a 1 point just shy of the difference.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Almost there.
They were all, if they could have just, kicked one more over.
Gone for 2 points on one of the touchdowns.
If they would have had one more point?
Yep.
It's like a 49-year difference. It's like a 50-year difference or something.
49-year difference.
Wow.
Yeah. And they didn't score quite enough to be the...
Oh, that would have been great.
Right?
Yeah, because Belichick is like 73.
Yep.
And she's
24.
24 now? Yeah.
Uh-huh.
She was.
Just to put things into perspective, she's Chloe's age.
Oh,
yeah, dude, that's like Chloe bringing home Grandpa.
God, that is unbelievable.
Yeah.
When you put it that way.
You're going to wish you bought her a less comfortable couch.
And I had a bunch of people ask me, hey, were you at the Tar Heels game? And I was, because, Michelle and I are very close with Bill Belichick. And apparently we got a mention on the broadcast last night. Here, listen to this.
What a tremendous start for North Carolina. Hood had the first carry, and he had the final one on that drive. Bill can hardly contain himself. Go for one. MJ, on the other hand, and dadgum old Roy fired up about the heel start.
Yeah, they showed,
You were very fired up.
Yeah, they showed one of the boxes, one of the sky boxes, and you heard him say, MJ all fire. They took a shot, and I did have more of a tan than I typically have.
Oh.
No, it was Michael Jordan.
Oh.
So Michael Jordan, isn't that his he came out of UNC, right?
He did?
Yeah.
Yes.
So I guess he's very active in UNC college sports.
It supports the big events.
Yeah.
So
MJ, Michael Jordan was at the game last night, and but I was watching, and they mentioned MJ, so I thought I'd play the audio bite.
You're coming out with your own line of sneakers.
Oh, yeah.
For men with small feet.
I don't wear a size 6, dude. I have
a size 7.5?
I have a 9.5.
Whatever.
All right. 9:32 at the MJ Morning Show here on Q105.
I just had to buy some new Hokas off of bigshoes.com.
Did you see that the Flume is closing at Busch Gardens? This is breaking news, folks.
I had no idea that it's been around that long.
Yeah. I don't know if I've ever been on the Flume.
It's a good Flume.
I've had some phlegm, but I don't know if I've been on the Flume. What if you have phlegm on the Flume?
You're up next.
You spit it right in the water.
When you get to the tip top.
In the Flume water. Yeah, so you got to hurry, folks. After over 50 years, Busch Gardens, Tampa Bay, is closing the Stanley Falls Fume.
Flume.
Yeah.
Fume, you said. You said fume.
You said
like
fume.
I'm fuming mad or
Did I really?
like an odor.
I'm fuming at the fluming. All right, so the Flume is closing this Sunday, September 7th.
Oh, I'm going to miss it.
The last day of operation is this Sunday after over 50 years. It went in 1973. So this flume's been around since the Dark Continent, which they shed that name pretty quickly, didn't they?
Worst advertising. And they stuck with it for years.
Yeah, they did. The Dark Continent.
It's a great ride. And but here things. Busch Gardens is coming out with so many innovative rides, so many better attractions.
As one of the original rides from the park's 1973, the park opened in 73. Maybe Busch Gardens was open, I thought, back in the 50s, but I guess what? Maybe
Busch Gardens Tampa opened up in 73.
No. Busch Gardens Tampa was opened before 1973, to the best of my recollection.
Okay, I didn't know you were such a historian.
Yeah.
Okay, why don't you go to Wikipedia?
Go to
Wikipedia.
What if I told you I don't care that much?
Yeah, it opened 1959. Andrew, turn your microphone on.
Then why are they saying one of the original rides?
We got to figure this out. So Busch Gardens Tampa, I said 50s. Busch Gardens Tampa opened up in 1959. So yes, I guess I am a historian.
Maybe you
naysayer.
Are. Maybe you should have a part-time job at the History Museum downtown.
Yeah, why don't you apologize?
I said I didn't know you were such a historian.
All right.
Historian. And just like every other historian, you're kind of a jerk about it.
But it says, as one of the original rides from the park's opening in 1973. I know they opened up other areas over the decades.
Was it like a botanical garden?
I think
Did they
so.
have
Yes.
Busch Gardens was like beer and botanicals?
Yeah, it was beer and flowers.
And it's like, okay, these flowers suck, especially when you're drunk.
It was honeysuckles and suck down beer. That's what the original theme was.
Yeah. So, hey, how about we put death-defying rides out here, and they put these awesome Stanley Falls log plumes.
Your last chance to ride before we say goodbye to make room for an exciting new future attraction.
For the first thrill ride at the park, the log flume opened up in June.
1973.
Yeah.
Well, I know what they're making room for. So,
all right.
yeah,
So
I heard from people. So they're not announcing, but they're knocking down the log flume.
Yeah.
They're putting in the Dahmer death coaster. So that's
because he liked to serve his victims beer.
Oh, he did.
With stuff floating on
Foamy
top.
beer.
Yeah. So, Busch Gardens is opening up the Dahmer Death Coaster, and that's going to open up about a year from now. They're hoping to have it open for next summer.
So it was originally like an African-themed zoo.
That's why it was called the Dark Continent.
Right. But then they started introducing rides.
Today it seems like a very politically incorrect name.
I still love that Busch Gardens in Williamsburg. That's the best.
The Colonial one?
Yes, it's fun and clean.
We're from Virginia Beach, and
Yeah.
we spent plenty of time. That was called the Old Country. Is that still called the Old Country? I mean, that's not as
still kind of offensive.
No, it's not. The old Busch Gardens Williamsburg, the Old Country, which is more of it's Bavarian and it's more European Bavarian. Yeah, but
I thought it was like like colonial America when it was like the Old Country.
No.
They don't call it that anymore.
It's not called the Old Country anymore.
No.
Yeah, so Busch Gardens, I mean, kind of politically incorrect, Busch Gardens, Tampa Bay, Africa, the Dark Continent. I'm like, whoops.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it didn't age well. I think they were done with that by like 1990. Even before all the woke stuff, I think, maybe it's not a great.
You know what? Let's just change this up now.
All right, this is a perfect segue. Speaking of theme parks,
yeah,
you hear what happened right off the Hershey Highway?
This is amazing. How did the kid get up there?
A kid got separated from his family. The next thing you know, he's walking 20 feet above the park on the monorail track. What? What the?
Just a regular kid?
Yeah.
I'm going to go up on the monorail track.
I mean, let's be glad the monorail didn't,
I'm glad the monorail didn't have a third rail.
No kidding.
It'd be like a New York City subway electrocution. Yeah, so the kid, how old was the kid? Did they ever say? It looked like he was like 9 years old or something, if I were to guess.
He's just walking along.
Yeah, video shows a young boy walking along the monorail track. They say almost 100 feet above the ground. I don't believe that to be true. It does not look like it's 100 feet above, and maybe it is. It still doesn't look like it looks like it's high. It looks like it's maybe
Yeah.
40 or 50 feet, maybe.
It's high enough to where I'd be like frozen, not wanting to walk on it.
If this kid fell off, it would have caused serious injury. Horrified park attendees at Hershey Park up in Hershey, Pennsylvania, which, did I mention? Take the Hershey Highway right up there.
Yep.
Just drive right up the Hershey Highway.
It's at the end of the Hershey Highway.
Right. So all the way at the end of the Hershey Highway. All right, so footage came out over the weekend of a kid walking on the monorail. Guests waved their arms at the child, motioning him to walk along the tracks.
Yeah, distract him more.
Toward a nearby building. So a guy, some stranger, jumped on a fence, hopped on the roof of a building, which I think is an ice cream stand, like a soft serve ice cream stand.
And he gets up there and saves the kid.
Yeah. So this guy jumps on a fence, climbs on the roof of the ice cream shop, then jumps from the roof of the ice cream store inside Hershey Park pulls himself up onto the concrete monorail track, and then grabs the kid. But the kid was, I guess, at a monorail station for about 20 minutes.
He was separated from his parents, and then the parents said the kid's missing, so they're in like search mode.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was in the park somewhere, but but still, you're going through panic mode. And the kid in the monorail station got separated from the. That's like, where's Kevin? Kevin! They could. The kid's name, I don't know what it is, but maybe
we'll go with Kevin.
Let's go with Kevin. So Kevin? I mean, how old do you think? Look at the kid. How old? The kid looks to be what? What would you guess?
7 years old?
I thought 8.
6, 7, 8.
Oh, did you see an age?
No, I thought 8.
Everything says
somewhere
a young boy.
6, 7, 8 years old, somewhere in that zone. I mean, at that age, aren't you smart enough not to walk onto the monorail track and then walk out of the station down the monorail? Okay. His family got on the monorail, so he's going to now follow the monorail track to find mommy and daddy.
So the short answer is no.
These are the worst parents in the world. How do you lose your kid at a monorail station?
Listen,
am I right or wrong?
I don't know if they're the worst. The kid's smart enough not to fall off. I mean, he looked like he walked a little bit of a ways on this thing.
That is nuts. He was at the monorail station for about 20 minutes before he started walking along the track.
Yeah, it's kind of wandered off.
Finally rescued. No.
I mean, who knows? Maybe he thought from like up high he can see the crowd and find mommy and daddy. He might have been trying to do this proactively.
You know what? The guy that jumped on the roof and rescued the kid, I hope that Hershey gave him like a lifetime pass or something. That is lifetime pass worthy. Or a trunk full of chocolate.
I don't know how they know, but I have people texting me that the kid's 4 years old, which might be the case. I mean, he's not a big boy.
He's not very big.
You think he's 4?
He could be.
Could be
like a tall 4-year-old. I don't know.
When the father who saved him was describing it, he's talking about how he's like, "You're okay. I've got you now.
All right.
Come on over here."
He just picked him right up.
Yeah, I don't know that you talked like that to an 8-year-old. It sounds like he was actually communicating to a younger child.
Like a big toddler.
I was in 1979. 1970. What year was? One of the years I took a break from sleepaway camp in Virginia, and I went on. I was in a travel camp, a local travel camp where for like 4 weeks we just got on a bus and we drove places. And one of the trips from Virginia Beach, Michelle, was Hershey, Pennsylvania. So I was in Hershey, Pennsylvania. It would have been probably 79 or 80, somewhere around there. 78, 79, or 80. So one of those years. And one of the trips was a coach bus from Virginia Beach all the way up to Hershey, PA.
I got to be honest, that camp sounds like it sucked.
Actually,
Who wants to get on a bus every day and ride like for hours until you like get to your destination? Then you have to leave early and then ride home for like. Were you even at the place long enough? Were you in the bus longer than you were at the place?
Probably so.
Exactly.
We got an hour here.
Yeah.
Hey, speaking of theme parks, so Busch Gardens Flume. Now to the kid walking down the monorail track at Hershey, and Fester. Didn't you go to theme parks this weekend, or what did you do?
No, we were going to.
Well, you're supposed to take your daughter to Disney?
So we had a couple of events planned over the last couple of days.
Hold on.
Oh, my God.
The microphone just broke right in front of me.
Fester just yanked
it
his
happens
microphone right off the stand.
Once every 3 months.
Yeah, why don't you just check it periodically and make sure it's screwed on tightly?
Why should he have to do that?
Yeah, I'd rather not.
Did you capture that on video, Andrew?
Of course.
How would he know to expect that?
Always miss the good shots.
It was a surprise.
Are we gonna
How
have
would
the
you
new-
know?
Well, because Fester started talking.
Okay.
Are we going to have the new camera system where we're all on mic or all on
All right,
camera?
so the new camera system in the new studio, which folks were days away from the new MJ Morning Show studio, because I think we've got the phone number issue finally solved. So with the new camera system, we can all be on the screen at the same time, like little Brady Bunch boxes. Here's a story. All right.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Or it's mic activated.
Fester doesn't like it.
Or it's mic activated that when you speak, it selects the mic that is being spoken into. So
I've seen a couple of radio shows where like the mic is or the picture's always on the guy, and you see a lot of stupid face gestures. I mean, how many times do I roll my eyes in the morning? Or
you roll your eyes at me about 30 times a show.
That's about right.
Also, Fester said we won't be able to pick our noses.
I mean, it's not going to stop me, but it's going to be really, really public information.
Fester sometimes is like 3 knuckles deep.
I mean, somebody's going to start an Instagram and just still frame every shot of me.
So wait a minute.
Scratching brain.
I thought you were on a lazy river with your daughter.
So, okay, so I took my son to the football game Thursday night, right? The USF Bulls Thursday game. Then on Sunday night, I was going to take my daughter to the water park at Disney. We had special passes for a evening event there, except it rained. I mean, it was like torrential rain in Orlando, like 70%.
Oh, so you 86th going to Disney on, okay.
I was like, tough crap, kid. I'm not going to drive 100 miles in the pouring rain.
So you
just to
have
get there.
tickets for any time?
No, it was a special engagement night. It was only good for that Sunday night.
So you didn't get to
So
use
we didn't use them.
Tickets are gone.
And then yesterday, I took my daughter up to, have you ever heard of the PK or KP Hole Park?
How do you not know the name of a place you just went to over the weekend?
It's either PK or KP. I think it's KP Hole.
What if it's KFC?
I wish.
It's you've heard of the lazy river? The gravy river.
Yeah. I would ride that.
You ride a raft in a whole river of gravy.
We went to KP Hole Park.
Where the hell's that?
It's in Marion County.
Right.
In the town of Dunellen. You ever been to Dunellen?
I've driven through it.
Okay. It's straight up 41.
Right.
And you float the Rainbow River, and it's like a 4-hour float down
that's
the river.
what you did.
So that was the lazy river was the Rainbow River. And we did that yesterday. And that was
I don't know. You took your son to a USF football game, and your daughter. It seems like Hadley got the better end of the bargain.
They don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, Hadley. Well, my son does know because the same way he came home and taunted my daughter, we went to a football game. I got on the jumbotron. All right. My daughter comes home, and I'm like, and the whole time I'm like, hey, let's just keep this to yourself. This is,
oh no,
daddy and kid time.
Hold on. So you told your daughter, do not go home and rub it into your son. And what is the first thing your daughter does?
Oh, you would have hated it, Hudson. It was a 4-hour trip on a river. We just floated down the whole time and saw fish and went to this and that. And Hudson's like, why the hell didn't you take me? And I'm like, well,
You went to a football game.
So
yeah,
your
I
daughter
took you to the football game.
Your daughter did rub it in.
All they do is rub it in. I mean, they love each other, but they're miserable kids.
Oh, no, they're
really,
not.
Dude, I think about your father, MJ, all the time.
My dad used to call me, you miserable kid.
I found myself mumbling it under my breath, miserable kids.
No.
Yeah.
MJ was special.
I think your mic is going in and out again.
Me and the old lady married so long, we wanted kids, and then we get these two miserable bums.
Listen to Fester's mic. Hey, HBO Max, you listening?
Well, no, the kids had a great weekend. Hadley had a wonderful time tubing, and Hudson had a great time at the football game.
I tell you what, Fester's mic sounds so good.
I think the coach of USF is going to use Hudson as a strength center for next game.
Excellence in broadcasting.
I just want to get a hammer and smash this equipment in here.
Why don't we move into the new studio tomorrow if the phone line's not an issue anymore?
Oh my! Listen to you.
Why don't we move into the phone? Is it working or not working?
Well, you're on, but you're like.
I don't know. Is it too loud now?
No, now it's okay.
I don't know. But MJ, listen, you and Michelle have like a day off or half a day here. You can make it from this show to Dunellen in like an hour and a half.
Okay.
And you could be floating the river. It's a 4-hour float.
I got a canal in my backyard off Tampa Bay.
Yeah, but it's full of sludge and like dead animals.
Ooh, I'm not getting in that.
Yeah, you don't want to swim in your backyard. This is all fresh
There's nothing wrong with my backyard.
Yeah, it's pretty to look at. When was the last time you jumped in from your backyard?
I've never jumped in.
That's right. That's exactly the problem. This is crystal clear water. It's not salt water.
Right.
It's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Listen to this. What time is it? 9:48. All right, we got a couple of minutes. Final break is I got another 6-7 minutes. Can I get a final check on the final break time, please? So I can back time this sucker. Thank you, Andrew. Listen to this cretin. Listen to this sicko. Man accused of recording up woman's skirt at UCF library. And then he said it was his job to do that. Holy.
Who does he work for?
Listen to this. A man accused, this is according to Click Orlando, WKMG Television, Orlando. A man accused of recording up a woman's skirt at the University of Central Florida's library reportedly told a witness that it was his job to do so, according to the university police. Yeonsoo William Lee. Yeonsoo, Yeonsoo, Yeonsoo William Lee, 23 years old, faces charges of video voyeurism and tampering with evidence, according to records. According to an arrest affidavit, he was booked on Thursday last week after being caught by a woman who noticed his cell phone pointing directly up her skirt while she studied at a desk on the 5th floor of the UCF library. The victim demanded to see Lee's phone, leading Lee to attempt to hide the phone to see his most recent recordings, but that didn't work. A witness to the event told investigators that Lee said taking such videos was his job, going on to tell the witness there are entire communities for it and that he sells photographs and videos of women. The witness said that Lee then deleted the video. A UCF spokesperson confirmed Lee is a student and that UCF police is now investigating. All right, so I'm guessing he's not going to be a student for much longer.
No, or he'll at least be on probation.
Is that double secret probation?
They're going to make it very public.
I wonder what his GPA is. A 0.0. Yeah.
Or he might.
I've had it with Delta House.
Can you? Does UCF have a photography department?
I don't know.
I'm sure they do.
This kid can be like
Yeah, what's your major? Upskirt photography at UCF.
Oh, gross. Stop it.
I'm sorry.
All right, so for this semester's assignment, we're going to do an upskirt collage.
Okay.
All
that is
original
awful.
work.
Man, you got to expel this kid.
Yeah.
You got to, what's his name? Yeonsoo William Lee. Wow. What a sick. It's my job to do it because he sells video. He was trying to justify his cretin and creepiness of shooting up a girl's skirt and saying, "Oh yeah, I make money doing this," or "This is my job." Yeah, he was arrested, taken to the Orange County Jail. First appearance was on Friday morning. Oh, he was given a $6,500 bond and ordered not to have any contact with the victim or go to the library. So the judge said, you cannot go to the library.
Yeah, ever again.
What a sicko. I'll save that until tomorrow. Andrew, did you put the video of the White House bag being chucked out on the website? Is that up?
Yeah, the bag's being dropped out of the second story?
Did you see this?
What was that?
A bag is thrown out of the second story from a window at the White House. And people are like, what the heck? Who's throwing a bag out of the second story window on one of the sides at the White House? It's insane. A strange and unsettling incident. Yesterday, Labor Day, September 1, there's all kinds of online debate, speculation over what is happening. The video has gone viral, and it shows a dark, unidentified bag being thrown from a second-floor window from the White House, and it was caught on camera.
It doesn't look like a really, really big bag.
No, but who is trying to drop something out of the second-story window at the White House? And that is on, is it like right next to the, look,
it looks like one of the ends?
I don't know.
Because here's the.
Oh, it is. That's the portico. So you have the famous, so it's on the right side, second window on the right side. If you look at the front, portico area at the White House, I mean, it's just weird. And I don't know if, the White House press secretary needs to be asked the question if they're having a meet today, if they're having a meeting, if they're having a presser, someone needs to say, hey, what was thrown out of the second-story window at the White House yesterday? Some black bag.
I should probably just blame Joe Biden.
What was that? That's just nuts.
That's really all she's good for you.
Anyways, just weird. What else? 9:54 at the MJ Morning Show. I'll save that till tomorrow. I don't want to short shrift stuff. Yeah, so I guess we'll just, I think we can end it here. Anything else I missed? Anything ultra important, ultra crucial that I missed before we shut things down today, Fester?
Yeah, probably, but we'll figure it out in like 30 seconds.
Right.
Oh, damn it. We didn't talk about that. But we'll get to it tomorrow.
Anyway, I'm very happy with today's program, so let's just end it here. Hold on, were you just grimacing about being happy with today's program?
Yeah, because like Fester said the other day, you say that about every show.
Yeah, but I was. You know what? I'm happy with most shows.
Yeah.
I think pound for pound, we do one hell of a good radio show.
Okay.
And I'm a pretty tough critic.
Not anymore.
What?
Not anymore.
My mic's been cutting out the whole show. You didn't hear me burp 3 times.
Overnight's had us at #1 on Thursday and Friday last week. All right, 9:55 at the MJ Morning Show. We got to roll. Unweighted. All right, we got to roll. And we'll see you back here tomorrow. Wednesday show. So today's Tuesday, but it kind of feels like a Monday. And tomorrow's Wednesday. It'll feel like a Tuesday. Folks, have a great one. We'll see you back here tomorrow morning, bright and early. MJ Morning Show, Q105. And do me a favor. Let's be careful out there.
The Q105 app is your connection to all the big contests, powered by Anajar and Levine.